In what could be the final round here, there's now just 45 seconds. Sleepy finds a kill on Raven. Junior finds it. They done it.
All right, I'm gonna hop right in. Hello, how are y'all doing? Welcome to another edition of another playoff. We are in, it's gonna be season 3, the NA Challenges Cup, as you can see to the right of my screen. And so I wanted to hop on early, talk about what does that mean, what are we expecting today. Let me change some of these team names down here. This is gonna be still TBD, but I'll pick up one of the, let's see, big little company. Why not Eternity? That'll be whatever. But right now we're gonna be looking at the Challengers Cup Day 1, which is definitely gonna be a lot different than what we're used to seeing, because for the most part what this means is every team that we're gonna be seeing today, we're gonna pick up a variety of different games. We got 2 streams going on, by the way. We got the other one with Give It to Bob. It's gonna be the NACC stream 1. I'm gonna be stream 2 here. And what does that mean when we're talking about the CC? So really every team basically is only gonna have one chance today, at least one chance to play a game out, and that's it. And then they go on to the next game, and I believe there's gonna be a total of what we call kind of 5 rounds or 5 games, and that is gonna be basically once 2 teams, well, all these teams play 1 game, then they move on to the next one, and they either win or lose. And the idea is basically at the end of the 5 games, they're gonna have X amount of points based off of them winning and or losing, and the top 2 teams on this bracket of I think it's 16 teams, I believe, or something like that. It's a good number, to be honest. But the idea is there's gonna be 2 teams with a lot of points. They're gonna be the top 2 teams, and they go on to day 2. And then at that point, it's gonna be a best of 3 between the top 2 teams that come out of today, and then tomorrow. We'll be seeing them, face it out in that best of 3, and then whoever wins that then goes on. They have passed the open qualifiers, and they are now part of kind of the top 8. They officially get that finalist skin, which I don't know if you've seen it earlier. I think they did drop a couple screenshots, whatever, in the server, but it is that new finalist skin. I believe it's red this season, and it does have a couple other things on the skin, and it will be another Revezin skin. So I'm hoping, maybe the next season, I think be very interesting to see if they do pick up another gun, something like the Barui, because it's being more used now, right? So it'd be kind of fun to see that. Excuse me, I am burping right now. Let me change some of this text here. Right now we're gonna wait on some of these games, see which ones get picked up, and then But anyways, let me know if y'all have any teams you'd love to see. That's always kind of fun to see if there's any specific teams coming out. I know I would love to see a couple of these ones. I'll be kind of just picking and choosing which ones I'd like to see, so we'll be kind of relaxing here. One second. Sorry, y'all. I am trying to figure out which team to pick up right now. Everyone reaping. Let's see what we get. Oh, okay. Let's see. Who should I do? There's Empire. There's Restart. We can do a Beaver Tales game. We can do Big Little Company. I'm gonna choose one of those ones, and then maybe we'll kind of bounce around after that. All right, looks like we'll be picking up Big Little Company and Echo VR Enjoyers. That'll be one of the first brackets here. Someone said Acer's still top 8. Yeah, Acer's still top 8. Let me see if I can pull up that matchup page right now while we're kind of sitting around for these teams to get picked up. And it's not working. Wow, that thing is... Never mind. I don't have it right now, but let me look at the top 8 on the pages. I believe it's IBNA, got Formula 3 in 2nd place, Acer in 3rd. I mean, they did take a couple beatings, you know, towards the end of that season, the ladder matches, but they still did really well, right? So they still placed top 3rd, Valor in 4th, Havoc in 5th, Apex and 6th, and Aspect, or rebranded, I guess, Aspect after that IBNA split, is in 7th. And I remember doing that cast where I think it did the Aspect versus, who was it? Beaver Tales? What was our last game? Yeah, Aspect versus Beaver Tales. I saw that happen live, get adjusted from top 8 to 7, which bumped Eternity out. I mean, that was a huge deal. And then the same night, I saw IBNA beat Formula 3, which was a crazy matchup. And then in the same exact night as that, you know, we saw Acer lose their game. And, you know, that was crazy. That would have been a crazy parlay, right? You bet Aspect bumps out Eternity, IBNA beats Formula 3, and Acer loses their game. That would have been an insane parlay, but hey, that would have been amazing, you know, if someone had done that. 1 second. I'm trying to pick up this game real quick. Sorry, y'all. It's a little, this stream's a little bit different than it normally is because we're kind of hopping around. Where is it? I think they just put out the stuff. Just waiting for the lobby to come up. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions about kind of the format in the chat. I know it's a little different than, you know, how we normally do this. But we need a Marui finalist skin. Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of waiting. I think it's next season, right? We've seen the gun get really popular. I think it'd be really new too, right? Because we've been having Vezin finalist skins for what, 3 seasons now. It'd be kind of cool to see a new gun, right? A new gun get picked up. I know that would require a lot of work, but it would be fun. Like, it would be a really cool experience to see, and you know, definitely a big, you know, a very noticeable difference, right, between kind of the earlier finalist skins and like newest finalist skins. So I think it'd be cool to mix it up. I don't think it's impossible of an ask, but I know that it's a lot of work, right? They have to go back and forth on, you know, who can actually get picked up and all that sort of stuff. I'm still waiting for this lobby to get up yet. Where is it? Found it. Alright, we did hop in the server real quick, so we'll be chilling here. Like I said, today's kind of a weird setup because it's not, you know, the normal best of 3, so we'll be hopping in and out of games. So there'll be kind of a little bit more lull, I think, than we normally have, you know, when we're doing our cast. Because basically, you know, once one map gets done, it's done for that round, and that's for all teams in that round, right? Maybe we'll pick up another team in the same time, but we'll have to see. Other than that, that is it. I mean, we have a game. We're gonna just kind of wait until they get set up. So let me know in the chat who you expect to win CCs though. That one I was hoping to do like a bracket thing with Bob, whatever, to hop onto a stream. That'd be kind of fun, you know, on one of our personal streams. Maybe next week we can do a little bracket challenge. Maybe get Gravy in on that too. That'd be kind of fun to have like everyone put their guesses basically on how the bracket for the closed qualifiers are gonna go. That'd be kind of fun to see. correct message already. Someone DM'd me and said Eternity's gonna win all this. That is that is a very strong opinions of what has happened. I think they might have changed these servers, so I'm gonna go check it out. What is going on here? Fairy DM'd me and said Eternity wins it all. You know, where? Oh, they did a different thing. Sorry, y'all. They keep giving me different information. That's not Someone says, surprising Eternity's playing CC. They're winning the whole thing. That is strong opinions there, sir. Whole thing is kind of crazy. Yeah. Oh, sorry, y'all. This is just, I don't know why the lobby is not working for me right now. Where are we at? All right, looks like we did get into lobby, so we'll be starting pretty soon here. But I'm kind of curious to see which map they end up choosing. I'm not sure the exact map rotation. I think it's you basically keep banning until one map remains. I believe there's something like that. But it'll be interesting to see how these teams do handle this. Let me see. EVR. I gotta change the names out. Man, we gotta do everything. There it is. Echo VR Enjoyers there. But we are here. They can get started pretty soon here. And it looks like they actually chose a pretty popular map here. We're gonna be starting right on. That's supposed to be Arctic. Let's skip that. That did not work out, but it's fine. We'll keep the stuff for later. You know. Let's see. We do have EBRE. Got to move things around. But anyways, we'll be starting out with Echo VR Enjoyers on the defending side on Arctic against Big Little Company here. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how these teams approach. Because remember, this is a best of one. There's no other map after this, right? So the coolest thing I like about CCs is seeing the different strategies. Because these teams only have the 12 rounds. They have nothing else to do but win this one out. and it's a win or lose, right? And I think they can technically tie. They can technically tie because they do have that there. But they should be fine for the most part. Most teams don't really tie. I don't think we've really seen ties because teams tend to, again, adopt very different sort of strategies when they're playing out in CCs because it's the one map rule. So we'll see how Big Little Company starts out, on this attacking half. How do they handle it? Can they win as many rounds as possible, knowing that they can get that defending side and maybe, get a better advantage for that. Anyways, looks like Big Little Company getting started out here. Pretty wide attack, very common attack on his B side. Chill guy over here coming into the corner, throws in the deep frag. Unfortunately, does not land and stick to anybody else. And it looks like the teams are starting to get ready for the setup here, going into B push. And on the back end there, we do have Gladiator, Gladiator on the back corner. But anyways, breach is open. Jekyll deciding to charge in, gets shot out by Yoga with the Cyclone in hand. I mean, that is definitely going to be an interesting choice here. On the back end, we do have Gladiator coming through, gets picked. Oh no, picks off Jai Guy. Now looks like they are getting picked apart. Big Little Company being shot down here. Oh, and Yogurt swings with the Cyclone in hand. And it looks like it's coming down to just Cane Rip and Stanky now as these two players have to hold it out against EVRE. Oh my gosh, Nova picks up another one, and Chill Guy almost finishing it up. Takes out one, but does not finish it, unfortunately. That's going to be the first round going to EVRE here. They made a new one. If you still see, oh, thanks, Fire. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it was it was kind of weird setting up the lobbies, but we are good now. We're good to go. I think everyone should be kind of chilling to go here. Someone said there's so much Blaze for Eternity. Yeah, Eternity is playing Chaos. So if you want to check out Eternity, check out Bob's stream. I think he's hosting them. So it'll be Eternity versus Chaos, and we'll see how it goes. I think we're going to be picking up some of the more, I would say, bigger profile, streams here, which is probably going to be those top four that we had seen, right? It's going to be Eternity. It's probably going to be Big Little Company. Might be, what other ones were on the standings there? Pantheon is up there. Beaver Tales did really well. Chaos was pretty solid. Yeah, we'll have to see which streams we end up picking up. Because we have 5 and we have 2 of us, right? So we'll be able to pick up a lot of games, a lot more than we normally could, but it'll be fun to see what happens here. Anyways, BLC getting started here, and again, they have Gladiator on that roaming there, able to get some value in the previous round, and a good amount of value, on top of that. Looks like they are going to be playing it very slow as the rest of the team gets set up for this push into B. Oh my goodness, my nose. Sorry, I'm a little sick. I'm a little sick here, so not feeling like the best, but I will power through. Best as I can, and Jekyll gets a shot off already on Nova there, taking it down to just 4 players left on EVRE. Gladiator gets a pick off, almost goes for this. I think they should have went for the second, but they did get refragged there. But that does leave EVRE in a pretty rough situation in this 4v5 situation. Never mind, as Chill Guy gets knocked down, and it looks like the whole team is kind of coming in. Yoga gets knocked out, all come down to just Snickers here, and it looks like Stanky cleans that one up there, and it leaves BLC to equalize this. Yeah, they're already off to a pretty good start here, but I mean, EVRE had a pretty good showing in that first one, so I think Big Little Company's a little bit higher on the standings, but that is not to say that EVRE cannot win this. Again, it's one map. They just gotta get one map and they're done, right? And I think the way the point system works in this Swiss style tournament, basically you kind of have to win the next 4 or 5 games, or like you can only get like 1 loss to land in the top 2. So it's definitely very challenging. I think it's not like the best of 3, but it's like a best of 5 if you think about it. You want to get as many games as possible wins, because you like I said, if you're not top 2, you're just done. It's game over, and there's like 16 teams, I believe. So you got to be top 2 out of 16, which is pretty difficult to say the least here. But hey, here we are. Anyways, looks like BLC getting set up again. One player kind of deep on his top here, and the rest of the team kind of playing the normal attack here. But you can see it's a very wide attack, very common attack here on this B site, as a lot of teams tend to push this side here. We'll have to see if EVRE can do something different. Looks like they are going to be playing a lot more conservative this time around, not having Gladiator on the roaming anymore. Which I'm kind of shocked by. They did get good value. Stickers gets picked up by Jekyll. Oh, and a two-piece there from Jekyll. And Mashiba gets another. That leaves only 2 players in the span of 10 seconds there. I will give you a little... Oh, it's in here actually some value there. A really deep frag, Josh. It doesn't get much value besides the damage, unfortunately. But down comes down the Yogurt, and it doesn't matter as it get picked up right in the end there. I wonder if I got that replay. Let me see if I can see it like that. 2-3K immediately coming in. There you go. That 1. They got that 2 from Jekyll, and then the 3rd coming in from the other teammate. And that was just a quick wipe there. Doing quick work from BLC there on EVRE. It looks like they are kind of getting locked in now. I mean, check out this economy as EVRE is going to be going full SMGs. On the other end, though, BLC is going to be rocking out with the, I mean, yeah, 1, 2, 3 Bezins and 2 Maruis. They're definitely looking really in form right now. And I'm wondering, what can EVRE do to minimize these losses? If anything, they need to get as many round wins as possible because they don't want to be, you know, attacking BLC here. Gravy is in my chat. What are you doing here, Gravy? Aren't you like busy until why aren't you on stream? But let's see what's going on here. Gotta mention. Oh, that's for. Anyways, looks like BLC is getting started here, as they are now up 1 round. This is gonna be the first time leading in this map here against BLC. And Nova here on this corner. I'm wondering how they're gonna approach this. When are they gonna swing this? Looks like Jekyll and Mashiba are taking their time there. But we'll have to go check out on the other side here. Oh, and it looks like they did swing on the other side. Jekyll swings. I think they saw or guessed Nova was gonna be there. Doesn't matter though, as EVRE now down a player, and they somehow have to come back here. And again, very, very conservative play style coming out from EVRE. It's shocking. They played pretty well with the roamer, but they're just not leaning into that anymore. They are deciding to play this one out here. And Mashiba gets picked off, and Jekyll gets another pick there. He gets knocked out themselves, though. And Mashiba takes out Snickers there for that refrag. Looks like they did get the plant off. It's coming down a Chill Guy and a Gladiator here. Chill Guy does get the pick off on Mashiba. But now it's going to be only these 2v3 with the EMP down. This is not going to be looking favorable for them. And it looks like Chill Guy goes for the swing and gets the pick. Stanky gets the pick on the back end there. Chill Guy gets the pick themselves. Unfortunately, Jai Guy there for the cleanup. And that did not work out for them. But BLC is in a solid lead now. I'm about to finish out this first half with a pretty good lead, to be honest. And if they can, it's going to be a big deal, right? Because they're going to basically be defending against EVRE. And I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure it's game at that point. If they have the round advantage and they get the defending half there. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. EVRE might have the craziest attacking team I've ever seen. So you never know. You never know. You can't count out a team just when they're on the attacking half, right? But I think we're finally going to see something more even here, as it looks like EVRE does go for a mostly full buy here. We see several players, right, rocking out Vezins, 2 of them rocking Orioles. So this will definitely be, I think, more of the risk round to see if they can equalize the problems they have against BLC right now. Because BLC is in good form. I mean, look at them. They're fully outkitted. Even if they lose this one, I think they have enough cash in hand to get those Vezins and or Maruis, because they should be able to get 3,200. And again, remember, this is after all the balancing changes. And I think one of the biggest changes was that 3,200 increase, you know, cost increase for the Vezin and Marui. It makes it a lot more. Chill Guy gets a pick off and Jekyll in the back, and they're dropping the EMP in the same motion. So that's going to be a big deal there. But Jai Guy picks off Gladiator. And I'm wondering at this point, is BLC just going to go for team wipes? Because I don't know if they know that the EMP is down there. Yeah, it looks like they're not going to play it. Which will be very interesting, because they might need to go pick it up. But now they're going to decide to go in on site and play this one out. Stanky gets that pick off on Chill Guy on the back end there, so it does not matter. They have the EMP. Yoker goes for the swing, picks it up. Does have the bezel in hand now, and it looks like Nova gets the pick off, but gets refragged, unfortunately. So it's coming down to this 2v2 at this situation, and it's kind of even-ish. Well, to see Yogurt in this off angle might be a big deal against Stanky, as they do get the pick off with the EMP down. Now coming down to just Mashiba here. This is gonna be a big deal here. If they can twist, if they can have this round work in their favor, this might be what they need to change the momentum up. Now it's Mashiba trying to figure out where to go, as both players are kind of swinging around, checking out these corners. Mashiba decides to swing side and gets picked off. Oh, Snickers, this is going to be a big deal for EVRE as they're able to pick up two Vezins and or Vezins. It's going to be a really big change for BLC here, but it looks like, again, like I said earlier, they had so much cash in hand. BLC is still going to be fine for the most part. They almost have a full buy, but not quite. EVRE on the other end is going to have basically a full, basically a full buy, only one RL. So this is going to be the most even these two teams have been in a couple rounds now. So we'll have to see what's going on here. If they end this one 3-3, you know, it's not bad. EVRE able to come back and kind of tie up, you know, this losing streak that they had against BLC. BLC was starting to get onto a hot streak. It was like, what, 2-3 rounds in a row. I thought they were about to run away with it, but that's all I'm saying. We can't discount EVRE yet. They still got a couple more rounds in them, so we'll have to see what they do, if they can do anything to change it up, or BLC is gonna be able to regain that momentum and go into the second half on a good note, to be honest. But anyways, BLC getting set up again out here. And look at that, EVRE going again a little more aggressive. They finally have that roamer that they have been using. It looks like they're going to be starting using them again here. Definitely gets a pick off on Chill Guy there. Shiba going in for the swing, and Jai Guy going in for the swings too. They're waiting for something to happen here. Some pick to happen. Gladiator gets a pick off. Snickers gets a pick off. Yogurt gets a pick off. Now only Jai Guy and Stanky. This is gonna be difficult as they have to do something here. Oh, and the Molly unfortunately clips aside. Jai Guy does get the pick off though, and Gladiator almost finishes it up, but they actually do. Now coming to just Stanky at this point. You know, can Stanky win this out against Gladiator? They're gonna have some kind of swing. They're gonna have to worry about the back pressure there. They do pick up the Marui. I'm just waiting for something to happen here. It's radio silence from the EVRE. BLC is unaware of what to do here, and it looks like Stanky just playing it safe. I want to see if I can capture this first-person view here. Oh, hand shaking, and they own! They got the shots off, Stanky. They go for the swing. Are they going to go for the swing? Go for the swing, Stickers. There you go. And there you go. EVRE equalizing it when they were just on a bad streak here. This is going to be a big deal. You know, this is kind of them giving themselves a fresh start here against a big little company. So we'll have to see if that does get them some good value. But now they will be attacking themselves. So we'll have to see if they can get value out of this. I'm always hesitant, right? The attacking team, I always think, for most part, has the disadvantage here. But that isn't to say that they can't do something, right? But they don't want to tie this one out. Either team is going to want to have to win out this map because, like I said, they want to place top 2, which means they got to get as many points as possible and get the most points by winning your maps. I just have a headache, man. It's like killing me right now. I hate being sick, you know, for streams, especially for something like this. I love CCs. Like, it's just fun to see CCs. So it's kind of sad for me. Oh my good. Oh, okay. I was like, what happened there? It was just a bot. They just killed the bot. That is hilarious. Stanky here. Here's to see. Oh, I thought they were playing like right underneath the hatch. But anyways, I'm kind of curious to see how EVRE approaches their first attack here. And we're already seeing really aggressive defense here from BLC. I mean, we see Stanky all the way out here. Ready. Frag going out. Doesn't quite land, but EVRE will get a lot of chip damage on Jai Guy there. That's going to be a big deal later on. I don't think anyone has the syringe. But this is still a 4v5 now as EVRE has lost one of their players. I love... Whoa! Jekyll on the back end is able to pick off a Gladiator. Oh, Stanky gets that pick off on Yogurt there. And Chill Guy able to finish up that damage here. This is still a 2v4. It's going to be a really big disadvantage here for EVRE. BLC just has to relax and probably can win this one out. But again, it's going to be a big deal because that's going to propel BLC into the upcoming round with a lot more in terms of economy. And it will allow them to potentially get some more riskier buys. Maybe like Marui's. Sorry, not even Marui's. I don't think it's going to have enough cash. But they will be able to buy things like All Rolls potentially. Uricons. I've seen some really good value from that. Shiba gets another pick off, and Snicker gets knocked down themselves. BLC coming off to a really strong start there. Let's just give them that quick little replay because we can. I mean, check out that health economy. They're definitely very, very rough for the EVRE players. They did not have much to work with there, so BLC just had to get a couple shots off, and they were good to go. And that's exactly what we saw there. But BLC off to a solid start on the second half. I'm curious to see if they go aggressive on their buys or not. I mean, especially with the win in hand, it's going to be a big deal, right? So it looks like they are going in for Omens. Quadruple Omens coming out there. But same thing from the EVRE. So this is still technically a even game if you think about it. So I'm kind of curious to see who wins this one out. Technically, BLC does have a little bit better economy. So they're more poised to get Vezins in the upcoming round if they win this one. But that is not to say, you know, EVRE can't win it themselves, which might kind of, again, put both teams at a very even grounding for the upcoming round. And we have Stanky here on the back end. So again, a very aggressive defense, I think. Some of these players really extending out. Further than the EVRE players were doing in the previous defending half here. That's a deep frag that, oh, gets some good chip damage on Kane there. That is a roll if I've seen one. I mean, that came all the way through. I don't even think they were prepared for that. Chill Guy coming in here with that drone in hand. Do they see anyone? Do they check out the other player? No, Stanky picks up the kill there. Looks like EVRE definitely playing very careful, but they are coming in here. Let's see if Stanky gets any value here. I think they're trying to... Oh, the breach does go live there. And it looks like the other players are going to be playing out this hallway here. Jack goes in for the swing, gets picked up by Gladiator. Now Yoga goes for the swing on the side, picks up another. Stanky does pick someone else on the back end, though. So it is relatively even if you look at that health economy. Oh, and Stickers almost gets shot out themselves. This is going to be, I think, a battle of the health at this point to see who can survive the best. I mean, check out, again, that health economy on the EVRE side. Let me check out those players. Cooking with Mullah might be going in for the plan pretty soon here. This is my assumption. But they got 50 seconds. They go for the plan. Snickers gets a pick up on Kane. Jaga gets that pick off. Prize almost gets picked off by the second. They are playing this one slow. We'll have to see if they get something out of this. Shy Guy coming around, checking for the corners. Oh, this is going to be crazy timing, and he gets it. Now coming down to Yogurt. He's running. Oh, and Jagai finishes that one out. I mean, that is definitely clutch plays from BLC. Here, let me get a little replay. I mean, check out this. I wasn't expecting that. I mean, the 1v2, 1v3 is kind of insane here. Someone said, why is it 4-3? Well, BLC did win a couple rounds here. But hey, here we are. BLC now 5-3. They just got to win 2 more in their game at this point. But again, we've seen some good work coming out from EVRE. This is I still think this is very winnable by them. But they are making more mistakes than BLC there. And that's what that's something we saw in that previous round. Just some of the small mistakes that were made, right? They had the 2 players. They did have the health disadvantage. But they had a 2v1 situation and it did not work, unfortunately, right? So I think they allowed some of those 1v1 situations, which allowed the higher health players to survive it and win it out. So that's unfortunate for EVRE because I think that was very much a winnable round and it would have equalized these 2 teams here. And that would have been, again, a very big deal. But yeah, we're going to see very different economies here as BLC able to come in with 1, 2, 3, 4 Vezins and Maruis. I mean, that's going to be a big deal against, it looks like Vipers only, Vipers and Omens on the EVRE side. Players coming in here on the A side. Looks like they're going in for a different rotation that I'm not used to seeing. Yogurt almost getting the wall bangs there. And that's a molly kill there. That's how you do that one. That is unfortunate. Cane Rib ripping through these walls with that Marui, I'm pretty sure. Gladiator, though, getting a pick off on Stanky there. Where is Gladiator? I can't even... Oh, right there. Okay, I was like, what? Alright, let's see this EVRE push here. Jagai gets a pick off on Chill Guy. This is unfortunate for EVRE as they have been slowly getting picked apart and diced apart, especially by this wall. This wall has been terrorizing them the last, 10, 20, 30 seconds. I don't even know what to call it. Looks like Cane Rib and Gladiator about to come in ahead, and looks like Gladiator gets another pick off here. Now leaving a 3v3 situation. Not impossible, but not favorable for EVR here, as they still have that health disadvantage here. But they do have a Vezin in hand. That's going to be a big deal for them. About a minute left in a round. This is still winnable. But it's still looking favorable for BLC here. They got the syringe in hand. They get the game. Oh, Jackal gets a pick off and gets a 2-piece there. Let me get a little mini replay. And Snickers, I unfortunately was not able to capture it from Jackal's perspective because that would have been sick, not gonna lie. And it looks like Mashiba goes in for the pick. Snickers smarts pulls off. But Mashiba does see them. They're going to go in for the pick pretty soon here. They do get the shots off, but not enough to finish it out. Ooh, shots coming out there. I'm surprised they don't have another gun. 14 seconds, though. They got to act fast because this is going to be ending pretty soon here for the EVRE players. And it looks like Snickers is going in for the save here. And at this point, BLC has gotten enough rounds. They do have the draw in the pocket. But EVRE can still equalize this potentially and go in for the tie instead. So it's possible. But again, like I said, either team wants to win this out. They want to get as many points as possible. I think maybe with the point system, you might be able to afford 1 or 2 draws in the 5 games. But you want to get as many wins as possible, so you don't want something like that. So BLC is really in good standing here, but EVRE, best they can do now is just get that tie here, and that's going to give them better than a loss, better points than a loss, right? But they want to get that win in the next couple maps potentially. But good showing. I mean, BLC was one of the teams I was kind of like, oh, maybe it's worth checking out. So EVRE showed out really good today. I mean, we saw so many close rounds. Whew. Someone just insulted me, but anyway. So, anyway, I was just like, I was looking at my Discord. I'm like, did someone just insult me? Anyways, it looks like we do have EBR here coming up. At this point, they want to go in for the flies here because it's not looking good. DLC is off to a really good start here. Shy Guy gets picked off by Chill Guy. That's kind of funny, actually. By Chill Guy. EBRE coming in heavy and strong here. They looks like, oh, and the self flash, unfortunately. But Cooking picks up Stanky there. And I'm wondering if Jekyll on the back end is going to be able to get some picks here or not. They're going for a different rotation. You know, most teams don't attack A side, so this is kind of an interesting choice by them. Kane rips through, gets a pick off. Oh, they got enough. What? What? BLC coming in here, goes crazy. I thought they were about to get torn apart. I mean, you had this 5v2 that now becomes a 2-0. I mean, check this out. That was amazing. I mean, big little company. That is a heck of a win there for sure. A heck of a win for BLC there. And this is, I mean, and that's what I'm talking about. Right? I'm talking about the difference I saw between these two teams was EVRE has the mechanical skill, I believe, to really play against BLC, but they're making less and less mistakes on the BLC side, right? And that's how we've seen some crazy clutch ups. We've seen a 2v5 clutch up right now from BLC here, and that's gonna be that's a clip at moment for sure. But it looks like BLC is gonna be winning this one out. So I will be sending this to ads, and I will see if I can pick up another game in the meantime. That'd be fun. Hello, hello, hello. I just picked up this one game real quick. Let's see. It is gonna be, I believe, Beaver Tales. It's still an ongoing game. I'm trying my best to get these guys set up. But Beaver Tales versus, I believe it is that Brug? Oh, it is Brug. Let's see. Beaver Tales versus Brug. Let me set up these names. Sorry, y'all. Brug. We have Beaver Tales versus Brug here. And it's 4-6. So Brug up to a really good start here against Beaver Tales, which I know is a pretty solid team here. So Brug showcasing some good chops here. It looks like it's on the Brug's advantage side right now, as a lot of Vezins in hand. 6-4 right now. Brug just has to win out this one round and it's game over. I just luckily found this one game mid game right here. I'm waiting for some action here for Brug. They're taking a lot of time here. Raj trying to get some peeks off here, but not quite seeing anything. Kutsuro in the back end there too. The beat does go out. Raj gets a pick off. Doesn't get refragged, unfortunately. Just a lot of chipped damage. But looks like Brick themselves. Never mind. Maple gets a pick off on Raj. There goes in for the swing. It looks like the Brug team is coming and collapsing in on B pretty soon here. But they do got to worry about Kutsuro in the back end, but they also do have the EMP to worry about there. But never mind, they just picked that up. But I mean, a 4v4, still not bad, still doable. Get the smoke coming out there to block out some lines of sight. This is picking up here. A minute left in the round. Did they add music? That is new to me. I'm confused. I'm waiting for Kutsuro to do something on the back end there, but looks like they go do not. Nick's backside there. Master Killer gets to pick off there. Gets the two-piece there. Let me get them that little replay. And it now is this 1v1 Kutsuro versus Tells High, and that's a huge, huge health disadvantage there. Brug can win this one out, unless Kutsuro does not play this one right. But 13 seconds. I know! Beaver Tales gets another round over there. Kutsuro somehow clutching that one up. That's insane, actually. That was insane. I did not think they would somehow win that one, but they did. Looks like Brug still in the lead here, but I mean, check out this economy here, right? It's looking a little rough right now. They do still have 4 Vezins, so it's not the worst case here. But I mean, check out this other side. Beaver Tales fully outfitted except for one player, so I guess it's very similar standing again between these two teams. And it is Brug attacking. So Beaver Tales just has to really lock in, hold it down, and potentially just win this one out. I mean, sorry, tie this one out. But Brug is not going to want that. Let's see what's going on here. Brug getting set up. We see Raj on the top in there. And again, a lot of value from Raj consistently. I've seen some of those roaming picks there. We saw in the previous round. But very aggressive defense here from Beaver Tales players. I mean, check out 1-2 deep roamers way offside here. So we'll see if they that does give them good value, or if they might play too aggressive on that defense and it does bite them in the butt. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So it looks like Brug is now taking over storage. You're getting ready to push in onto this B side here. And look at that new gun coming out. A lot of people got the cool gun skins. That is a frag that did not get much value. The Tricks almost getting eliminated through that wall. Oh, and the high does take out Tricks there. It looks like Bravo Dabadoo on the back end there coming in pretty soon. waiting for something to happen here. I mean, this is a 5v4. They have the advantage. I'm surprised they are not pushing this one. Where's the roamer, by the way? There's another roamer. Kutsuro. Oh, Kutsuro gets to pick up on Miyagi. Now equalizing the playing field here. This is a 4-4. Ah, I think Brugg should have pushed it. I'm surprised that they did not push that. Looks like another wall's gonna be opening here. And looks like they're going in on A side here. They're getting for this push. Maple gets picked up by Master Killer. Goes in for the refrag. Pestilence picks up the EMP planter. Come down and just brick now. And Braba Dabadoo. Kutro on the back. They are aware they're there. Brick gets the pick though. They go in for the EMP plant. Raj is waiting there. I'm waiting for something to happen here. Ooh, the molly comes out, does deny the area. That's going to be 15 seconds. That's going to be a third of the planting time there. Raj gets picked up. Now coming down to just Kusro in this 1v2 clutch up. It's got to be insane. I don't know if they're aware, and it's game over. Brugg, I thought, almost lost their chance there, but hey, they did make it work out there in the end. Brugg does win that one. Ow, what is going on here? There it is. Brugg getting that round win there. That's going to be a big deal for them, you know, for this upcoming game. But anyways, we were able to get a couple rounds in there from the Brugg team. Unfortunately, we came out in that later half, but we did stream that other game earlier. Remember, we did check out who was a Big Little Company and EVRE. That was definitely a fun matchup there, but I will be sending this back to ads while we pick up the next round of a game, so don't go too far. We'll be back as we go into round 2 of the NA Challengers Cup day 1. Welcome back. Welcome back. I should archive some of these replays. These are not from the same team. 1 second, I'll be back. Did I get that? Yep, it works. Awesome. Yes, you did see that right. I'll be picking up the next game. Looks like Pantheon versus Brugg. Both of these teams just won the previous game, so I'm gonna follow these, see which one. Basically, I'm trying my best to follow and see which ones kind of end up, I think, are gonna end up playing against Eternity. I think Bob's stream will be Eternity. He'll probably be riding them out unless they lose, which could happen. But let's check out some of the scores from the previous game here. We have Eternity and Chaos 7-4, Empire Restart 7-5, Timeless Extinction Reborn 3-7. So Extinction won that one. Pantheon wins their game 7-3. Brugg wins their game 7-5. Complexity wins 7-6. Is there overtime? I think that's a mistake. Question mark? Hey, let's see. Teams will alternate. Oh, overtime is on. That's actually insane. So overtime, I was wrong. Overtime is on for CC, so there is no tying. That's actually great. I love that. I love that they're trying out overtime with the CCs here. That's actually insane. That'd be really cool. But yeah, anyways, Complexity wins their game 7-6. Big Little Company wins 7-3 against Echo VR Enjoyers. That was on our stream, so we saw that. United States wins 7-2 against Veni Vidi Vici. So let's see. I'm trying to see like the winning matchups here. So Eternity and United States is a winning matchup. Pantheon and Brugg is a winning matchup. Big Little Company and Extinction Reborn is a winning matchup here. Who is hosting? Who's hosting this one? Sorry, y'all, I'm looking. I'm just trying to find the next game here. I'm just waiting for someone to let me know. All right, but yeah, looks like we'll be picking up Pantheon versus Brugg, which will be, I think, a pretty fun matchup here. Oh, okay. So looks like the lobby, I think, is gonna be up pretty soon here. Yeah, it looks like Pantheon and Brugg will be playing it out in this one. So I'm kind of curious what map choice comes up here. But no big upsets, I think, on the wins here. United States, huh? I guess I've really seen them. Veni Vidi Vici, that's an interesting win. Big Little Company, 7-3. It looks decisive, but we saw that stream. It was kind of closer than I thought it was going to be honest. Someone said I'm dead. Someone said cast reload versus restart. I wanted to for the memes, but unfortunately it's a losing matchup. I believe reload lost 6-7, restart lost theirs 5-7. So unfortunately, I think we're gonna be following the winning teams. I'm sorry for the cast. So if you want to get casted, you gotta get a win. You gotta get a win on your matchups. But someone said USA is locked in. I mean, they are. I mean, let's see, what were they? 7-2. That's a good win. So they're playing against Eternity though for their next matchup. I think it's gonna be on stream 1 with Bob. So if you want to see Eternity versus United States, check out stream 1 with Bob over there, because that's gonna be an interesting matchup. I'm kind of curious to see, how USA plays against Eternity, how much they can match up here. I think Brugg is going to be an interesting choice here. They had a closer win though, so my guess is honestly Pantheon. And funny enough, I was talking with Bob right before this, and he said, I cannot cast my team, I'm too stressed. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like when you're casting your own team, it's just like you can't really cast because you're so focused on what's going on. It's kind of nerve-wracking. Someone said, but yeah, I'm sorry. I would love to cast Reload versus Restart, but they both lost their previous games, unfortunately. So we're also trying to make sure we capture the winning team, because at some point, right, the two teams, whoever the top two, they're gonna have like kind of a streak of winning games, right? And that'd be great to kind of see and watch, especially when we have that best of 3 matchup tomorrow between those two teams. So it'd be fun to see these teams kind of ride it up to the end here. But anyways. We are still waiting on some players to fill the lobby out. We got about 8, so we're almost there, but not quite. And I think in about a game or 2, we might be picking up one of our co-casters, thankfully, because talking by myself is kind of boring, but it's fine. I'm trying my best out here. Let's see. But let's see what other winning match. So Big Little Company and Extinction Reborn. Yeah, Empire and Complexity is another winning matchup. And then the rest I think are losing matchups after that, so that is unfortunate for them. But hey, it is what it is. Oh, it just came from the other stream. Why is a banger playing in my ears? Yeah, they did add some new music. I don't know if you noticed, to the pre-match screen and that sort of stuff. So let me know in the chat if y'all like it. If you don't, that's also fine too. Let us know if you don't like that. That we can always take that feedback and potentially switch things out. I haven't really listened to it yet, but I think I just caught the tail end of it when I was looking at one of my other streams earlier. Man, these teams are taking forever. I'm trying to get started. I want to see what's going on here. Yeah, if you just are tuning in, we're about to watch Pantheon versus Brugg go at this matchup here, but they are taking their sweet time here. But let me see if I can pull this into the lobby. I think. I need to do something. Let me see if this works. I think my map thing is broken. Let's see. Like, does this showcase? Damn. It is hideout. Yep, it is. Do map one. Yep. Lactose. But as you can see here, the teams are still coming in slowly here. What is going on? Waiting on them. Oh. Another team. So we are waiting on a teammate. Someone's battery is low, and that's something I will say. These tournament days, remember, you gotta charge a battery up, or at least have a backup. Because let's see. Looks like they are banning Arctic, Dam, Sky. What's that left over? That's Factory. That's Hideout. Right. So I think they just go back and forth for the banning process, but let me know if there's any teams y'all would want to see casted. It's gotta, like I said, it's gotta be on the winning bracket, unfortunately. But if you have a winning bracket that you'd like to see casted, let me know. I would love to pick it up in the next one, because like I said, this one's pretty much decided with Pantheon and Brugg. But we'll be getting started pretty soon. It looks like they are just waiting on some battery problems here, so they're almost done. So we can get started pretty soon here. But again, if you're just joining, this is the Season 3 North America and a Challengers Cup stream 2. We have 2 streams going live right now. And essentially, you know, what's going on here is all these teams are right now fighting it out to potentially place as the 8th spot in the top 8 playoffs that are going to be happening, I believe, next week and the next 2 weekends. So it's going to be a pretty big deal here. Looks like they did pick up ship, by the way. But Challengers Cup is a different setup because every team, when they play against another team, it's just one map and one map alone. It's Swiss style tournament, so basically they'll be playing against a lot of other teams for one map only, and you get X amount of points depending on that. And then the idea is eventually, after 5 maps, 2 teams will have the most points, and will end up going and facing against each other tomorrow in a best of 3 to then fight out for that wild card spot. And then finally they are a finalist and they're able to get their hands on that top 8 finalist skin for whoever wins that one out. Anyways, looks like we are getting started here as we are hopping right into ship here. And it looks like Brug on the attack here against Pantheon. And, you know, it's always interesting to see what choices teams make, you know, who plays on what side. Do you go, you know, for kind of the advantageous part of we're going to take the attacking side knowing we have the second half for defending, or do you take that early, you know, win in terms of getting the defensive side and kind of run with that here? Someone said ban both teams for being late. Honestly, nah. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it was a couple minutes, right? So it wasn't too bad. But anyways, Brug getting set up out here. Shout out to Ghibli Lebrab. I believe that's his team. So I know he did not want to cast this, but he probably did want a cast. And we just saw Brug win their previous game. So, you know, I guess it was kind of like, well, why not just run with them, right? So Brug has won their game. So we'll see how they play this one out. Anyways, looks like they are getting started to get pushed in on this site here. And it looks like they're going in kind of for a very, very, very similar push that most teams kind of do here. But they went for the other side, which is actually not that common. I feel like most teams attack from the other side here. So it's kind of interesting they went for that. Pantheon, though, a little bit aggressive on their defense. We can see Volfex in the top there playing that roaming role. And a lot of wall breaks out there, but nothing really quite happening yet. We're gonna have to see something happen soon here. Looks the breach coming out here now from the Brug team. And Tej the bot comes in. Looks like one of the players fell off. And Jester gets a pick off. Trails high. Oh, and that's a lot of kills coming out from Brug's side there. 1, 2, 3. Duel going in for the EMP. Defuse. Is no one going to save it? Okay. Freak gets that shot off on Brick. They're now leaving this 2v1 situation. And Miyagi is crazy right now. Because, I mean, I think we saw some crazy picks earlier on in the round. But there we go. I mean, that is a solid pick off there from Brug. Let me restart some of these things. How do I restart the scores there? But Brug getting that first round win, which is going to be very big. Because, again, this is every single round I feel like matters that much more. Because you have a single map. You have a single map. You don't have a best of 3. You don't have other maps to rely on. Someone said stop talking, start killing. I appreciate the no hate, though. It's your Pookie Hubba. I'm dead. I'm sorry, y'all. I have to talk a lot because, like, these people are taking forever to set up their games. So I would like to hop into the action, but it's up to these teams. So do better at showing up on time and doing your batteries. Get your batteries set up. Anyways, here, Brug getting set up here. They are not going aggressive on this buy, which I'm kind of curious about, but maybe because they're attacking, so they want to play a little more conservative here. But it looks like Pantheon's playing a little bit differently themselves, though, as they have a Taurus in hand. They have some Omens in hand, so they're definitely a little more aggressive on this, potentially trying to win out this and prevent Brug from getting another win. Duel goes for the swing there and doesn't get much value out of that. Someone said I got 20 on Pantheon. Her touches I got 20 on Pantheon. If Pantheon wins this one, you better drop 20 in that super chat. I would love that. Duel gets a pick off with a Taurus in hand. That is a big deal there. Can they get another one? It might be deadly here. I love a torch user, man. I love. Oh, and the wall base went out from Trellis High there. And Miyagi getting another pick off there. These are big picks for Brug here, as they're already off to a good start. It's a 4v3 here. Looks like they're actually going in for the site reset here as they swing the other side, going in for A side. Looks like they are distracting Pantheon. Brug goes in for the swing, goes in for the EMP plant, and that is a beautiful execution there, as now their players are swinging onto a side here. Oh, and Brick gets knocked down themselves. Now this 2v3 situation here, as Freak gets that pick off with that Omen in hand. Now a 2v1 here. They're going in for the swing. They gotta do something. It's a 2v1 on the other end now for Pantheon. Oh, and that's gonna be a big deal there. I mean, that is a reversal for Brug that didn't pay out. And I mean, Pantheon with the clutch play there, as Freak gets a 2-3 piece, I believe. I gotta eat more. You know, I just flew into town, and like I didn't really eat yet, so my stomach's kind of starving, but I don't know. I have a headache, man. It's killing me. I might need maybe during one of these ads, I might go pop another Advil, because my head is hurting me. I need some water. I don't have any water. That is unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay. We're back into the game. Pantheon coming in with a crazy clutch there. I mean, a 2v3, I think, situation that turned on its head and forced Brug into a 1v2 situation. That is definitely, I don't know what happened with that last player. They might have mistimed the rotation there, or did not come with them. I don't know what happened there. I was kind of shocked it worked out that way. But anyways, let's check out Pantheon's economy. Only able to afford one Vezin, unfortunately. Brug getting a little bit better standing. I mean, 1, 2, 3 Vezins in hand. They're definitely looking a lot more better than Pantheon here, but that is not to say they can't win. I mean, Brug had an economy advantage, only played with their Spectrals, which I think maybe they're going in for the save on round 3, it looks like. Someone said, don't listen to the haters. No, it's okay, Lord Farquaad. They said they love me, so you know what? It doesn't hurt as much. Looks like Brug coming in here for the swing, getting some early shots out. I mean, some chip damage coming out there from Jester. And Freak on the back end there, potentially going for the swing pretty soon. Here gets picked off, though, by Miyagi. I mean, Miyagi, let's see what they got. Miyagi is 5-1. Definitely MVP right now for this matchup. So they're definitely getting some good value there. And again, Pantheon was on a disadvantage here, as they took a lot of economy hits, I think, in the previous couple rounds here. But a 5v4 setup for Brug, that's going to be very advantageous for them, especially because they have a couple more, economy advantages. I might consider getting Miyagi a stim and or giving the Vezin to someone else, though. But anyways, it looks like the utility is coming out right now, and Jewel gets Trell. Oh, gets a 2-piece there. Oh, that's not a 3-piece. I thought I was about to see a 3-piece right there. But I mean, that's still good. This is a switch up again from Pantheon, and Brick able to get another one there. Oh, and Ascended Death here. I mean, this 2-player situation here. Can they get anything out of this? 30 seconds left around. They might have taken a little bit too much time here. Oh, and the 2-piece from Maple. Now coming down to just Jester. They gotta be very careful about this. Oh, and that is a bait that does work out in their favor. Let me see if I can get this replay here. Is it gonna work? Yes. My buttons have not been working. But, I mean, that is a great, I think, bait play from Brug there. That's what I assume they did there. It looks like they baited the player, trying to figure out what the last one is, and they knew they would be able to swing and get it later here. But again, check out this Brug economy. I mean, 1, 2, 3 Vezins in hand, an all rail, get an Omen. And I think Pantheon is trying their best there, but they got three. So this is probably the most even round we've seen between them in a hot minute. It's gonna be a big deal, I think, for Pantheon if they can equalize here, potentially switch up the momentum. We've seen them have really close matchups against Brug. So definitely, I think this is a good matchup. I'm kind of happy I picked up this game. It's pretty close. Martini versus Jake Paul. I'm dead. No. I don't think I would ever do a boxing matchup. That would be interesting. I did martial arts, like Taekwondo. So kicking stuff I'd be down for. I don't know about punching. Question mark. But anyways, bro, getting set up here again. And they are tossing that EMP everywhere. Miyagi going in for the swing. And check out that Pantheon defense again. Very aggressive. Free coming out all alone. They're going in for the swing themselves. Oh, and they had the Cadillo. Is that a Cadillo? They got the Cadillo, got the 1 pick, but it unfortunately was not enough for a 2. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like Pantheon. Brug has a long setup time. I will acknowledge that. So I'm kind of curious to see if Pantheon is aware of that, if they will adjust to that or not. I mean, Rabadabadoo looking around. I believe that's season 1 skin right there. I mean, that honestly is my favorite skin. Like, that is my favorite Vezin skin right now. That's season 1 finalist skin. Kind of wish I was able to. I wish, we were able to get one. I get it. I'm not, like that, but it'd be nice. Or even like a Vermal staff one would be kind of fun. That'd be a little fun, developer thing. But I get it. It's a lot of work to do that sort of stuff. But one day a man can hope that I can get a really cool VRML staff skin. I would love it. Duel getting some long shots off there. Bravo do get some chip damage. Not much more than that. Oh, as Duel goes in for the swing, almost goes for a 2-piece to get picked off themselves. And it looks like the Roamers are coming in from Pantheon, trying to collapse. To Vulpix, getting a shot off on Maple. Oh, and Trail picks him off. Diz had a Vezin in hand, though. That's a big deal. Oh, and Vulpix goes in for the swing. Now leaving just... Is that Brick? Why is it not showing the full name there? Oh, I did not do the... A 1v2 situation. Are they going to go for the tap? Or... Oh, they got the pick off. And Ascended Death able to finish that one out. Pantheon now in a 2-2 situation now. And this is going to be a big deal. Like I said, I think this equalizer is going to lay a really good groundwork for Pantheon to potentially switch this up. Maybe going for the win here. Maybe, I don't know. Unless y'all have another team that I should really check out, I might just pick up whoever wins this game. Because this is already a winner's bracket, sort of. Or I'll check out the matchups, to see who I should pick up after it gets picked up. But anyways, Pantheon versus Brug here. Pantheon just equalizing this previous round here. It's gonna be a big deal. Economy is still not 100% in their favor. I mean, that 3,200 credit now is a little expensive for some people. That you can call it inflation, where the Vezin and Marui aren't as cheap as they used to be. But Brug, yeah, look at that. They're on an eco round at this point. I mean, 1, 2, 3 Spectrals, a Cyclone, an Omen, a Viper. Yeah, Brug definitely leaning into that eco round this time around. So Pantheon's going to be having the advantage here. Is that big enough to win out this round? And my bet is honestly yes. I'd be shocked if they lost this one. But I will say I've seen some crazy wins from eco rounds. So you never know. You never know. Oh, Ascended Death swings on the other end. Gets bricked. Throws in a flash from Trell. Oh, and that's almost a pick on Ascended Death. That was going to be a big deal. Maple about to collapse in on Jester here. This is about to be a matchup pretty soon here. Does Jester see him? Yes, he sees him, but not Maple. But Miyagi will pick up another player. They're now a 3v4 for the Brug players. Not an impossible game, but I'm not a betting man, and I would not be betting on Brug right here as they go in for the push now. Looks like they're going to be collapsing pretty soon here. Oh, Volfex getting picked up there. Now a 3v3. This is the most even they've had this round, but I mean that health economy is saying otherwise. Where are these players going? Are they waiting for syringes or something? No one is on site. They could push this. Well, never mind. They're isn't it that's on site. Oh, and Joel picks up one player there. I'm dead. Chef, honestly, I wish you could run cams, dude. I don't love cams anymore. I don't mind running streams, though. But oh, Joel getting another pickup there. Now coming down to just trail as high. Goes for the swing and Ascended. Dead has the craziest switch up. But actually, I think it was a trip mine that got him. Let me see. Let's check this out real quick. They run in, and there is a trip mine, I think, on the back there. Pantheon now in the lead for the first time, I believe, against Brug in this matchup here. So it's going to be a big deal here. Can they run with this or not? Gravy and Chef. What's up, Gravy and Chef? Hello. Is it true that before your commenting career, you were working as a private military contractor against pirates in Somalia? Yeah, you know, most people don't actually know about my previous experience. The reason why I'm able to talk so much is because back in the day, I used to have to talk to a lot of people in the, as a private military contractor, apparently, working against pirates in Somalia. That was definitely something I had to do prior to my commentating career. And that is how, I just do this stuff. But Pantheon and a Brug here. This is going to be, I keep saying a big deal every time, but I mean, it's because every round's a big deal, really. But this is the last round of this first half here. Brug is going to want to go in for that, 3-3, really equalize it out and give themselves a good start to their defending half. Pantheon, though, they want to go in for that 4-2. You don't want to, let anything else happen here. Quick question. Who's your favorite Breachers YouTuber? I don't know why he gets hate. I do like, it's like effing hate it. I think he goes by Tactical VR now. I like his stuff. Like, he does some pretty good editing. He does informational stuff. And he's one of the few, I think, Tactical VR guys that does a lot of Breachers work. I think a lot of other ones do things like Onward, and contractors and that sort of stuff. So it's kind of cool to see someone get loved Breachers. So I give it to him, honestly. But honestly, I don't watch too many big content creator YouTubers. I just kind of see like stuff randomly. Let's see. Brug is getting set up here for this push pretty soon. But again, check out that economy on hand, and it's looking good for them. They have a lot of stuff in hand. A lot of very wide attack actually for Brug here. Kind of shocked. We'll see if it does play into their hand. If it does, even a little bit of favor here. As Freak getting a lot of wall bangs here from Brabadabadoo. Curious to see what's going on here. Freak gets a shot off. Oh, and Duel gets another one themselves. Now this 4v3 situation here. Bullflake's getting a little bit of chip damage there. The frag just flipping the geometry. There we go. D frag. Unfortunately, not an S tier frag. Brick gets a lot of shot there. Miyagi goes in for the swing. Trail picks up another. It's now a 2v3 switch up. Oh, Miyagi picks up another one. Now coming down and just freak. Now they decide to rotate. And oh no! Somehow Brug not able to win that one out, and that's what I'm saying. So Brug has a lot of setup time here, and I think the issue is they didn't go for that EMP plant, unfortunately. I mean, oh, we just missed that 2K in the end there, but I mean that must be heart-wrenching. Brug, I think, could have gotten that 3-3, but they unfortunately did not apply enough pressure here. My uncle worked with you back in the Blackwater days. You know what? Tell your uncle I say hi. Yeah, I remember him. We used to go back. We used to go far back, you know. I'm like 40, right? Whoa. Just in, hot off the press. 7-0 for Eternity win against, I believe USA. Eternity is kind of doing really good. I mean, they were originally top 7, so they got bumped into CCs by pure MMRers. So I'm not shocked. They're doing really well right now. But anyways, we're in Pantheon versus Brug right now. Let's focus on these guys. But hot off the press on the other Challengers Cup. Eternity wins out their matchup. I think that was on Bob's stream. 7-0. I think he should pick up another stream, so we'll see which one he picks up. But anyways, break up for the swing there. And it looks like they're going fast on the plants. I think oh, that's a beautiful S tier frag. That is 2K from Brug there. Let me see if I can replay that later. Brick getting another shot out. All coming down to Jester. And the full team collapses in on him. And let's see if I can pull out that replay there. I'm not sure if I have it. But there's this beautiful frag. I don't know if y'all noticed. Someone threw it all the way through. Gets the pick off there. And there's also a 2K coming out from Brug. Someone said, how is this only the 6th round? Brug plays full time. Like when they were attacking. So the first half, Brug plays a lot of setup time, I noticed. So they regularly ran it down to 2.5 minutes. So it's I don't know, that's good or bad. I mean, you have the full clock, you can use it. I think some teams sometimes get so caught up on speed, but like you do have the full time. The only downside to using the full time is like you have moments like in that 2 rounds ago where Brug lost to time, which I feel like at this point in the league, you know, most teams don't generally lose to time. Yeah, also on top of that, I think Brug and Pantheon started like 5-10 minutes late. So, I mean, that's kind of the reason why it takes a little longer sometimes. Remember, hurry up, show up and, you know, show up on time. Makes my life easier too. And all the viewers here, it makes their life easier. But anyways, looks like we are going for the turtle here from Pantheon. I love a good turtle play. I mean, you can't go wrong with a turtle play. And you can see even at the highest level of breachers, a turtle play is still used. The turtle, never mind, it is a running play. It's the hair. Okay, they throw the smoke there from Brabadabdoo. They're gonna get value out of that. Looks like Creek does the pick off. Rob on the back end already collapsing in on that team. So that 2K is gonna be a big deal for Pantheon. Trail is high, they'll get the pick off. Mabel gets the pick. Now leaving just his 2v3 on site. But they do get the plant. Never mind, it's a 1v3 situation. Can Volpex flash up? Nope, they get that triple attack there. And Brug able to scrape by and win another one. I mean, let's see this. Pantheon got picked and pieced apart there from Brug. That was great site takeover, site recovery there. I did not expect that. Another hot off the press. Looks like Big Little Company wins against Extinction Reborn at 7-3. 7-3. Man, okay. I might pick up BLC after this one then. I don't know. I'll see what the winning matchup is between these teams. So 2 games have finished. There's still another 1, 2, 3, 6 more, including this one. I think, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this game might be the last finishing one. They were the last one too. 7-3. Ooh, that was a good one. Maybe I should have picked that one up. Nah, Brugge and Pantheon, they're going good. But 7-3 for Restart versus Reload. Looks like Restart finally got their win back. That's gonna be a big deal. Yeah. Let's see. But it's still tied here. They are tied, but again, because we have overtime, they're not gonna tie this one out. They will for sure win this. Excuse me. They will win this one out. Which team? I don't know. It's pretty equal at this point. 4-4. I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. But yeah, I mean, Reload losing to Restart, I'm gonna be honest, not expected. I thought Restart would have lost that. They had a little bit rough, you know, of that kind of end of the season there. But yeah, I guess they really made things work together. And the Pantheon getting set up here again. Getting ready for this push pretty soon here. For this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 push on this A side here. Breach coming out already. A frag, I think, all over the place. Does get some chip damage on 2 Brugge players. Will that come into play later? Two smokes coming out here, blocking a lot of lines on the side. Maple getting picked up from the back there. Rick getting picked up. Miyagi getting picked up. I mean, this collapse from Pantheon is knocking down Brugge. Coming down to just Brabadaba doing his 1v5 situation. I think this might be the Brugge killer here. I mean, this is going to give Pantheon a good economy boost. It might give him enough to get Bezins across the board. I think Brabadaba is going in for the save. I honestly would say send it. I mean, you got a Spectral. There's nothing else. There's like nothing else. You might as well. I say go for it. I say go for it. But I get it. I mean, five guys on site. It's a little scary to be pushing against, you know. And that is going to be the round 2 Pantheon. I mean, credit to Pantheon for doing well on the attack, by the way. I think they've done a couple of good attacking rounds here. And it's definitely giving Brugge a run for their money here. Shout out to if Bob is finished with his, I think he is 7-0. I don't know if he picked up another game. But shout out to Bob if you're watching your team play right now. They are losing. I'm sorry to showcase this to you. But hey, they put up a good fight, but it's not over. 4-5. They got a couple more rounds. We got the overtime. Like it's definitely a possibility to play this one out. So we'll have to see what they end up doing here. Sorry, I was like, what is going on over here? What is going on so far? Pantheon 5-4. I mean, check out this economy. 1, 2, 3, 4 Vezins against 3 Vezins for Brugge. It's not impossible. They can still do something with this. But Brugge needs to get better utilize their defense here because they have not been winning these ones out. Yeah, we're going to be seeing this pop open pretty soon from Pantheon here. Looks like the full team has decided to pull their might in here. There's a beautiful frag goes out. A double with the flash in hand. I mean, there's a lot of damage coming in here. A lot of utility coming out from the Pantheon players. But nothing quite winning. Yeah, looks like a Sent to Death does swing in on sight. I don't think Brugge is aware of it. Go for the swing, but Maple picks him up. Oh no, a 2K coming out. Hey, wait, whoa. There's a refrag from Brabadaba. Now a 2v2. This is a switch up. It looks like Pantheon's got sight, so at this point they're retaking. Volfex gets the pick off on Miyagi, now leaving this 1v2 situation here. Oh, Volfex just saw them, and oh, that's a pick off. Pantheon has secured themselves the bare minimum. You know, that overtime here, because again, there's no draws because of that overtime rule, but at least an overtime setup here. Brugg is going to have to fight for another 3 rounds if they want to win this one out. But I don't know. It looks like it might be going the way of Pantheon. They have been doing some really good setups here. I thought they would suffer on the attack. But I'm going to be honest, it almost feels like they're doing better on the attack than they were doing on their own defense. So, dare I say, is ship an attacking site now? Question mark. Let me know in the chat what you think. Because I think it always goes back and forth, you know. I think it goes back and forth. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat. Clear my throat. You know how long it gets so boring. I love when I have a co-caster, y'all, because otherwise it's like moments like this where I'm just kind of just talking into the oblivion and whoever's in chat. Oh, hey Hertaj, if Pantheon wins, you gotta drop that $20. You better put your money where your mouth is, because you did say that earlier. Oh my god. Oh, I got a headache. I might pop another Advil. Ooh, looks like Miyagi and never mind. They are playing a little bit aggressive on this defense. One roamer deep coming out from the Brugg players, and looks like Pantheon is going to be setting up pretty soon here on this location. Able going for the swing. They're almost getting shot down, but Freak able to pick up Rob W. Where on the back end? Oh, that's a beautiful pick spot. Miyagi able to refrag themselves, but gets a knockdown by Ascended Death. And Maple in the corner. There's anyone gonna be able to pick that up? Surprised no one's picked a Maple. Never mind. Duel just did it. Brick goes in for the swing, gets the pick on Duel for that refrag, but it's still a 2v3 setup here, and it's also the EMP is planted down here, and Trell is high, gets the pick, but gets the pick themselves, and looks like Pantheon is going to be winning this one out with a 7-4 here. And I mean, that is just good plays from Pantheon. I mean, we saw several times where they were just knocking the players down. I mean, check out players like Freak, 11 and 8, doing really good on the Pantheon side. Brugg had a couple players like that. Looks like Miyaki, Trellis High had some high pick rounds, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to win Brugg the game here, unfortunately. So it looks like they will be finishing that one out there. And Pantheon wins that one. Let's see what other matchups here have happened. So again, Eternity in the United States, that was 7-0. Empire versus Complexity was 7-4 for them. Restart was 7 to Reloads 3, which that would have been a fun game. The Vanguard beats Beaver Tales 7-4. Big Little Company wins 7-3. Timeless wins 7-3 to Echo VR. Pantheon wins 7-4. So I'm a little, I'm not sure who I should follow. Maybe I should follow Pantheon or Big Little Company to the upcoming round. Let me know in the chat if you want me to pick one of those two games up, because I think at this point those are the winning ones. Vanguard lost, so I don't think they're in the running. I think if you get 1 or 2 losses, you're kind of out, basically. I think you're able to get 1 or 2 losses and win. It still plays top 2. Eternity looks like they're kind of just sweeping everybody. So, let's see. Eternity versus Big Little Company. Oh no, that's me picked up by Bob. Pantheon and Empire. What did Empire? They won last one. They won. Okay, I might do Pantheon and I might run with them. I might run with Pantheon. Yeah, that might be what I'm doing. Someone said that's not how this works, Martini. I'm dead. Hey, you said $20 if Pantheon wins. Guess who won? Or other way. Anyways, I'm gonna be going to ads real quick. We'll be picking up another game pretty soon, so don't go too far. We'll be back. I think 5-10 minutes. We'll see you on a bit.
In what could be the final round here, there's now just 45 seconds. Sleepy finds a kill.
Right now. Hello. We are on to. Let me fix your camera real quick. We are on to round 3 of NACC Day 1. We've seen a couple different games so far. Pantheon is, I believe, the team I will be following because they have won the last 2 games. One against Brugg. What was the other game that Pantheon won? They won against Vanguard. So definitely doing really good right now. For Pantheon. How are you feeling about this matchup right now, Graphics? I mean, we've seen Empire win. They have a couple rounds in their pocket too, and Pantheon does too. Do you see the game going maybe for Pantheon or for Empire, or it's really a toss-up?
It really is a toss-up, but all I know is that we are going to see a clash of the Titans. Undefeated both in the Challenger Cup so far, so somebody is going to be taking a loss here, and somebody is going to be hopping down a little bit in the standings, and that's going to hurt their chances of getting into those playoffs.
I know. I'm excited to see it. Basically, the way I'm looking at it, Eternity's been kind of on a hot streak, so I see this more as who are we going to see be playing against Eternity tomorrow, right? So they got to place top 2 in this bracket of 16 players. I mean, we just got the stats, too. Let me see if I can pull some of them out. Right now, Eternity is on top. They are 2-0, obviously. They have a huge point difference against some of these other teams, so they got a lot of points from doing that. Big Little Company is going to be in, it looks like, 2nd place here. They have a pretty good point difference, too. They're 2-0. Pantheon's 2-0. Empire is 2-0. So these top 4 teams, you know, they all have no losses right now. But I think after this matchup, we're going to start seeing losses. And then I'm kind of curious to see what matchup is going to be after that. I would not be shocked if it's, unless Big Little Company does crazy work against Eternity, it's probably going to be, you know, Eternity versus one of these 2 matchups here, depending on who wins that. And it's going to give them some pretty good points there. But anyways, looks like the map is starting. It's going to be on Hideout. So we're coming in real quick here. Let me switch these teams up. But Pantheon and Empire, I'm excited to see. I have not seen Hideout yet. The first map I streamed was Arctic. The second one was Ship, and Hideout is kind of a classic one. I don't know. Teams have been banning it for some kind of reason, but it's kind of interesting to see that.
I don't know. Hideout always seems like a good map for both teams, obviously, with, I think, heavy defender siding. I'm not 100% sure.
I would say attacker at times, but
yeah.
It's weird. Like, I say attacker, and then I think the really, really good teams, though, they played it so much that sometimes it feels defender sided. It's kind of weird.
It depends on your squad, really, as you see. Getting started. Let me get a peek. We do see a drone heading into the garage area where Empire's looking to push. Cohen tucking in. Couple of shots being fired. Icon gonna take a couple of hits. Lumi going down.
Oh, a double trip mine kill?
Was that a double? Oh, I got a trip mine kill? That was a trip?
Yep. I gotta replay for that. We'll look at that later. Anyways, Empire off to a rough start here. Is already taking 2 hits in that garage from a trip mine, which is kind of insane. Beautiful fragment out there, but unfortunately not able to get much damage out of that. As Pantheon is having to defend against them.
Yeah, not enough to do too much damage. Red gonna take out Jester. As we see a little bit of retreating from both teams. Now we've seen a very quick start coming out of both these teams here. Now with a 3v3, Martin.
Yeah, looks like Empire picking up another kill there against Freak. Duel going in for the swing. Gets picked up by Cohen. And that is going to be it for the Pantheon players as they got knocked out. I thought it was about to go the way of Pantheon, but this switch from Empire worked, I think, very well for them as they were able to rotate and get that win.
Yeah, the rotate was really key for Empire there, as they were able to blindside Pantheon and really just get in and plant as soon as possible. Even if they didn't get the plant, they were still able to get the kills.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up that. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up that replay. I wonder if I was able to get that trip mine 2K there, which I'm. Oh, it was a trip mine place up top, and 2 players run in and they get hit by the trip mine. That's actually insane placement. But I have never. You very rarely see a trip mine kill, let alone a 2K trip mine kill. That's a clip of the week kind of clip there. I'm excited to see if someone gets something from that. But anyways, how do you feel about this? Empire off to a good start. They got
Empire off to a great start. Looking at Econ, it looks like they're already spending a good bit on util here, giving them that upper hand. It looks like Pantheon not going to get too much here. Everybody's still sitting on pistols. I think we see a couple Tauruses coming out. as you see a drone heading in round number 2.
I'm kind of shocked. Very conservative, I think, economy choices from both teams. I'm kind of shocked. Pantheon, I'm used to like teams, you know, they lose, they try to go for more aggressive picks. The winning team might want to go for aggressive econ plays too. They, you know, want to keep up with the other team. But very, very conservative from both sides. Anyways, look at this big swing on Jester. As it's a 2-3 person ambush from the floor above. As they were not ready for that. But it looks like Empire is going to be collapsing in on A pretty soon. And you made a good point. They play fast. Their attacks have been very, very fast and aggressive.
See a couple of frags going in. There's a frag kill on a Freak. As it looks like we're going to see a skirmish through the door here, Lumi. As the EMP getting thrown into the room for somebody to quickly plant. Wall getting blown out. Lumi taking some damage from the incendiary. Going to go down to 70k. Some wall bangs coming out from Volvex. Not going to do enough. Cone gets the plant. Duel's gonna swing around and try to advance through the incendiary. Cone's shots coming out. A couple of shots. Duel goes down. All 5 still up for Empire. Only 1 left. It's Volvex. And it looks like they're gonna go down as well. They are gonna take Red out with them. But wow, what a quick attacking round from Empire again.
I mean, check out this replay. This is what it feels like right now watching Empire play against Pantheon. They're just aggressive. They're fast. They're in your face. That I don't know. It almost feels like Pantheon's not ready, and I think maybe they're kind of not warmed up because I don't know if you were able to catch the previous stream, but Pantheon playing against Brugg was night and day to this because Brugg is the exact opposite of Empire. They're a very slow setup team. They really take their time. So Pantheon had a lot of time to breathe. Well, against Empire, they have no time to breathe. They have to react almost immediately. As we saw Empire, you know, just basically rush into site. Once they have kind of marked their locations, they are ready to push and dive in. And that's what we keep seeing from Empire. And I think it's thrown Pantheon for a whirl. And normally if it's a best of 3, they can adjust in, you know, maybe map 2 or 3. But they don't have that. They got to adjust in rounds, which is kind of the, I think, insanity when it comes to the Challengers Cup, right?
Really goes to show how much you need to prove your mettle to be able to secure your spot. I do want to touch on how Empire is not afraid to take risks here as they go in. We saw them take out the Roamer last round by jumping 3 men down. That could have easily lost them down too, and that could have cost them the round. So it's very great to see how they do take the risk here, although we are going to see a little bit of a slower start here coming out of Empire. A couple of util use, a missed frag, not going to go inside. Still seeing everybody really sit around, no wall blown yet. Defense as well, just sitting around. Not much happening so far. Frag finally coming in. Not going to do any damage. Tries to clear out the room. It looks like Cone's going to... No, not going to peek yet. As we see possibly a second floor come in here from Empire.
Yeah, definitely an interesting choice. I think Empire's kind of going for, it looks like variety here. They're really taking their time this time around, which is good. I like to see a team be very smart. I think they shots coming out from 7ZK. A lot of chip damage on Freak, but not much more than that. And it looks like they are just trying to get a lot of bullets coming down here. But I like the variety in play that I'm seeing from Empire. They're going for fast, slow, and all the above. Lumi getting picked up. Volpex getting picked up here. And this is rough. Oh, and Freak getting picked up here. It's now down to just 2. Jester picks up them, killed themselves. But I mean, this is still a 2v3 situation. It looks like Empire does have sight. They got to go for the plan at this point. And it looks like Jester going in for the rotate over here.
Gonna be a 1v1 again. That in-your-face playstyle that we've been talking about. Red gonna go down to Jester. Now a 1v2. Code gonna get the headshot. Go right through. And that is going to end round number 3. 3-0 for Empire so far.
Oh man, they are on fire. I think it's the speed. I think it's the speed, the aggression that they have when they make these attacks. Because I mean, we saw them. That was the slowest, and I say slowest round, you know, with air quotes. There's the slowest round we've seen from Empire, which by the way also was not a slow round, but that was the longest they took. But once they mark their locations, they go immediately in on these sides. So I love it. Feels like I'm watching like some coordinated SWAT attack. You know what I mean? Like that's how coordinated these guys look when they're attacking site together. I'm happy I hooked up this game because, you know, it's crazy. We've been watching Pantheon. They've been playing well, but Empire, dare I say, is rolling them right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty dominant on Empire's part. You said they look like a SWAT team. Yeah, you couldn't be more correct. These guys really just have a plan. They rush in. They adapt very nicely. That bottom floor is a very hard area to push in on. So the fact that they were able to converge with the back push kind of, I assume, come up with that on the fly because they didn't go for that off the start. It's just brilliant. We might see Pantheon go down here and Empire kind of hop up in the standings a little bit.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this one is going to end up being second place to Eternity. Unless BLC puts up some crazy work against Eternity right now. Which again, that's on Stream 1. If you want to check out Eternity versus Big Little Company, that's going to be on Stream 1. We'll be handling the other two teams here, Pantheon and Empire. And it'll be interesting to see which teams kind of come out on top of this, right? But Empire, I think, is cooking. I didn't even know they were like this. So this is kind of crazy to see. This feels like a new team that I've never really... It reminds me of like... oh, never mind. Don't get the shots off of Cohen there. They were now ready. Still getting a 2K there. Can they get this? Oh, so
I kind of able to get the pick up. Lots of util being used. It's now 3v4 in favor of Pantheon here. They've been doing a great job just keeping their corners, using their util when necessary. Icon's still on half. 72K looks like he's going to line up a grenade throw. Not going to get back into that corner. Icon going to get the plant, though. Tosses time into their favor. Empire with the EMP planted. Now they have to get in and defuse. It's a 3v3, Marnie.
It was, and now it is not. It's 3v2 as Empire picks up... never mind. It's a 3v1 as they pick up another... kill here. And Volpex, I mean, how do you play against Empire? It feels claustrophobic. Like, that's how good Empire is playing right now. Like, how do you play against something like this when they just feel like they're dominating your team?
It's very tough, and it looks like they're not even really gonna try to. Volpex going in for the save, it looks like here, just because they have a Vezin. And we really haven't talked too much econ here, but a Vezin in this stage, losing this badly, is pretty huge to save. So, I think that was definitely the right decision. It doesn't look like Volpex was going to be able to get the triple kill with the amount of util that Empire had going into that very small area on that second floor site, or that third floor site.
I mean,
so they definitely made the right decision.
No, this is crazy. This feels too fast. Is that weird to say? Like, this feels too fast of a game?
It is fast though, and that's just Empire's playstyle. They're blindsiding us as the casters, and they're definitely blindsiding Pantheon over here because they are really just moving at this insanely quick pace, racking up these wins, racking up this util. They're all sitting at least 2,000 credits with full util slots and the best guns they can have. While Pantheon over here is barely sitting on Vezins and little to no util.
I mean, you're right. Check out that economy.
Really just see how it's...
Did you see that economy? Look at that Empire economy. 2,600, 6,200, 2,300, 6,600, 4,100. I mean, this is kind of insane.
They all have enough to buy it.
They can buy a Vezin. Some of them can buy 2 Vezins now, which is insane considering how much more expensive it is than it used to be. I am dumbfounded right now. I am baffled. Wow. Like I've been following Pantheon in the last 2 games, and it's just like, oh, it feels. I don't know. I'm like shocked. This feels like I'm watching, you know, a finalist team beat down Pantheon right now. It's kind of insane.
Frag grenade going off, and it's gonna kill Lumi. I saw that lineup. I didn't think it was gonna connect. They lined it up perfectly. This isn't CSGO. They lined up the grenade, and they got it right into Lumi, allowing the rest of their team to push in here towards the garage.
Yeah, this 5v4 situation not looking good for Pantheon. They're gonna want to switch something up pretty soon here. Free getting a pick off. That's gonna be a big deal for 73K. Free getting a 2K now. They're pushing it on the side. Can they get the 3? They got.
That's the 3rd. Freak gonna get up in a decent position here. Icon sitting in the door frame. Gonna go down to Freak again. Red gonna take out the killer here. Not before getting a 4K though, which is insane. Red now in a 1v2 scenario. They've done a good job of clearing and taking some trades so far. He's at about 70 health here with the EMP, so he is in a decent position. Flashbangs incorrectly, not gonna connect. But it looks like they're all just sitting. Jester, we do see coming around the side here. Red gonna go and Viz. Looks like he's not gonna get caught. My Jester, we're behind, goes in, gets the kill, and we're gonna see our first point coming out of Pantheon in round number 5.
That's gonna be a big deal, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough of a deal. I mean, 4-1 for Empire, and they're playing beautifully. I'm kind of curious to see how they play their defense now, because I'm like, do they have the same aggression on the defensive half too? Because I remember, what team was it? Like, Acer has a very aggressive defense. I'm wondering if Empire is gonna be doing something similar to that. Or they can be very, very, very different on, you know, defense there. But Pantheon is going to have to put in a lot of work on their own attacking half here, because Empire has been looking dominant. And even though Pantheon did win this one, it's not going to be enough because Empire has had so much cash stocked up. So basically, it's them fighting at the same level again.
Empire,
right?
it looks like, is now back to a full buy, and dare I say, a better buy than Pantheon here. They still have a little bit of credits, but Empire with still a little surplus, too. I mean, Red and 7ZK still have around 3,500 credits each. So, it's going to be tough for Pantheon to come back, but they did it once, so they can do it again.
Yeah, they're going to want to get this 4-2 against Empire. Otherwise, a 5-1 is not looking good for them, especially against the teams dominating them, to be quite honest. But hey, they can win. They have won.
Well, Frag going out, not going to connect.
Yeah,
Frag went outside there. There's your aggressive defense you were talking about. Looks like Pantheon might be taking up a little bit of strategy from that book. Not gonna see much here, just peeks, wall bangs. Wall gonna go up. Icon gonna get one, goes down to Jester. Wolfix gonna take out Cone through the wall. Jester very, very low. Flashbang going out, not gonna do anything. Couple of kills. Adapt gets one. Tries to wall bang to the other. Jester with Swinger's advantage, goes through, takes a bunch of his damage from his team's grenade here. Red gonna take him out on low health with little health remaining. Is gonna plant and get the 5th point as we switch now.
Oh man, I gotta give that replay right there. I don't know if you saw that, but that was a 3K coming out from. I'm not quite sure. I did not see the name there, but they also had like half health. I don't know what happened there. Somehow Empire clutching a win there, giving them that 5-1 win. I'm gonna be quite honest. Pantheon should have won that one out. They should have. They're getting those picks left and right, but I think they just weren't able to finish it up somehow in the end there. And I'm kind of nervous for Pantheon. They have only 2 more rounds before a potential loss from Empire.
Before a potential 7-1, which isn't very good, especially as you start to look at the standings. Most teams right now are 1-1. Having them drop down to 2-1, any team in the middle half of the standings that wins, they're not going to have a very high point deficit to keep bumping them up into those better matchups to try to take out the Titans and build their way up that leaderboard. So it's going to be... Hopefully, we're going to see Pantheon put up a little more of a fight for their sake, but we could see Empire come through. We are back on equal econ, as we do see a little bit of a slower start from Pantheon, as expected. Red going to go and take one as a peeker, and it looks like we are going to see a very offensive defense here.
I know, I love seeing aggressive defense. I think people sometimes think when you play defense, you got to play very passive, very conservative. And I think that's the opposite. Sometimes being aggressive throws the other team off, and it forces them to kind of play against pressure, right? And that's what we're seeing here already, coming out from Empire here, as they have this 5. Oh, never mind. Lumi gets that pick up on Cohen. In a deep frag coming out, but not enough, unfortunately. But a lot of chip damage also on Jester in the back end there with the EMP in hand.
Got a lot of action going on across. Right now, it is still a 4v4. We're going to see a small push into Garage coming out of Pantheon. Looks like Jester is going to possibly look his way around. Going back to that aggressive defense, it could also be very valuable in the early game. We saw a bunch of windows being popped, a bunch of doors being popped, and that takes away your cover to kind of strategize here. Freak going to go down to Pat, as it's now a 3v4. Lots of staying in the garage here. The wall is foamed, so it looks like they're ready to push at any time, but it looks like they're waiting to possibly get another kill. When he spots Pat, gets a good bit of damage. Duel going to push in, get the kill. Doors open now. 3v3.
Yeah, looks like they're about to pop open the other side of the wall here. Go for this really wide attack. I mean, the 3v3 is pretty even, but they do have Red on the back end there. I'm wondering, are they going to get some value there? Are they going to have someone on the back end actually get some picks off? Red coming in now. Never mind. I thought they were going to get a pick off. Never mind.
72k very low, gets one. Goes down to 72k on 1 HP. Red going to take a little bit of damage, but they are going to take out Duel. And that's going to be a 6-1 going to a possible match point here.
Empire.
Going into a match point.
I mean, I remember I was looking at some of the Challenger Cup teams. I'm like, yeah, Eternity's probably a shoe-in for top 2. I didn't even think to look at Empire. No disrespect to Empire, no hate to them. But they're cooking crazy. 6-1 already, and it feels like this is probably one of the fastest games I've seen in this Challengers Cup so far. I wouldn't be shocked if they get to 7-1. Looks like there are some hot off the press too to some other games that just finished up. Looks like Reload was that? Yeah, Reload versus Benny Vici Reload wins 7-1. We might be seeing another 7-1 coming out here from Empire, but they gotta secure it. And they're aggressive on that economy. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 omens in hand.
Just to let you all know, if you didn't see, Ascend Death now hopping in as a sub, because it looks like one of their players did end up disconnecting on the Pantheon side. But it shouldn't affect gameplay nevertheless, as we see the game start a little bit more aggressive, or at least we hear an explosion going off at the start of the round here. A little bit of sitting around just a little bit as Freak takes out red from the top here on the window push. Gonna see them advance here. Smoke grenade coming out. Not something you usually see in this door. I think you usually start to see frags and stuff coming in there. Wall gets blown. Frag out. Gonna do about half to 7-2K. That's about it. And 7-2K immediately gets the heal. One icon could be locked in a firefight here as soon as one of them peeks. Pat also in here. Looks like EMP possibly getting planted here. There it is. EMP is gonna get planted. 7-2K gonna take a Freak with the frag. Couple other kills as well. It is now a 1v3, and it looks like Pantheon is going to take that second point, clutching up and prolonging this game just a little bit further.
6-2. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who I want to win now. I kind of want Pantheon to come back, do the craziest comeback from off of that 5-1, to get that 5-1 curse potentially. But I also want to see Empire win. I've seen them dominate. I feel like they, I don't want to, I feel like they deserve to win this one. We've seen them really sweep really well on their own attacking half. Pantheon's got to put up at least the same type of work there. Otherwise, I wouldn't be shocked if Empire just, escapes by with one win in the next, like 5 rounds, right? It's totally possible for them to do that. They're going to be on match point the next 5 rounds. So it's a lot of work for Pantheon. I'm not sure if Empire is going to lose this one, but it is not impossible. It is not an impossibility. But, I mean, check out this economy already.
Yeah, economy looking great on both sides. It's looking pretty good. It looks like obviously Pantheon or Empire with a little Pantheon. Sorry, Pantheon with a little bit more on the util side. Getting those drones, some breaching foams as well, getting some SMGs. So you see a little more conserving from Empire. I want to touch on that last game a little bit. It seemed like they were just in a very disadvantageous spot, especially as you see Cohen coming out here. There's not as many places to do what Cohen just did at the upper floor level. It's very attacker heavy, and it's very easy for them to come in and get a hold on that EMP room and just kind of take it out from there.
No,
so I want to see how Empire adapts here, especially with a very close quarters area like this. Cohen going and throwing a frag, not going to do anything. As we see, just kind of sitting on the stairs area. I think there is a roamer on the roof and on the second floor. But I'm not 100% sure what they're going to do there. Freak going to throw in a frag. There are 2 smokes, I apologize. Goes down to red. Looks like we're going to see him go through red, getting another one out the door. There's that aggressive defense we were talking about. Good trades, good trades. Ooh. Cohen takes out Volfax, and that is going to be the win for Empire.
Empire winning this one out 7-2 against Pantheon. I mean, that was, I'm not going to lie, I think unexpected. At least for me. I thought it would be a little bit closer of a game, a little bit longer of a game, dare I say. But again, that attack from Empire, I think might have shook up the Pantheon players, to be quite honest. It might have thrown them off their game. So I think it looks like Empire, I think, is probably going to go up to the second spot. Probably going to end up playing against Eternity. So we might pick up one of the 2nd or 4th place teams after this one. So we'll have to see who can fight back, into the top couple spots. Because at this point, Empire is also no losses. I'd be shocked if Eternity also, didn't come out with no losses. So at this point, Pantheon and BLC are going to be kind of fighting to be in that second place, if possible. But they have both suffered losses, potentially. I'd say potentially because BLC, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them. We'll have to see what happens here. But anyways,
go check out Stream 1 if you do want to see what's going on there. Go check out Stream 1.
Yeah, that one should still be going on. Check out Bob. I think Gravy might be hopping on pretty soon with him. It's going to be Eternity versus Big Little Company. We're going to take a quick break and then maybe get back to another, round of these couple games. But we'll see y'all in a bit. All right. That other game was pretty fast. It was between Pantheon and Empire. Empire did win that one out 7-2. We are hopping in really fast, hot off the press, into this upcoming game right now with United States and a restart. Let's pull us into the game right now. But it is going to be 5-3 here. And what do you think is going on? We just hopped in, so we don't really know too much going on. But how do you feel about this matchup here?
Well, let's start map. We're on Factory. Pretty neutral map if all things considered. Looks like we're going to be going on the bottom floor here. We did just see right before you guys started hopping in while we were looking through games, we did just see Revolters win, so that is USA. They did take a point. It's 5-3 in Restart's favor, so it's a pretty close game. Looking at Econ, it looks like Restart has a little bit to save, but USA does have a little bit of stuff as well. So it looks like we are seeing a pretty even match here.
I don't know if I would say that. I mean, check out that USA economy. You see 1, 2, 3, 4 Vezins and Maruis in hand, and the other side is just full Omen. So, in terms of economy, yeah, they both have buys, but I mean, you can't really beat a Vezin. You can't beat a Marui buy, right?
True. Yeah, you can't beat a Vezin Marui buy, especially from a defending team on Factory here. Looks like we're going to see a push coming in from across the map, 3 on one side, 2 on the other. Probably the best way to handle this if you have some capable killers on your team. Gonna see a slow game, a lot slower than that
Empire game, yeah.
Yeah, but that is to be expected. Fry going in, not gonna do anything. Atoshi gonna try to go in gears, taking out Kaiser. As we possibly head over to the factory floor here. I think we're gonna see a couple of throws. Oh, action happening. Atoshi taking out 2.
Yeah, very wide attacking up from the restart players here. Not quite working out. That Molly coming out, but it doesn't matter. The refrag there. Now coming down to this 3v2 for the USA team.
Converging in on B site here. 3v2, as you said. And looking at behind, not going to do anything. There's nobody back there. It looks like they're all just kind of sitting over in that B site area. Gears is waiting for his teammate. And see an incendiary go out. Otoshi taking out Gears through the wall. And Panda now the last one up for restart. And it looks like we could see a 4th point for USA coming in here.
Yeah, this is going to be a big deal. I mean, again, they're on their defending half. If they can win these ones, that's going to only secure them more and more Vezins in their hand. Restart is going to have to really start working something to make this work out for them. But, I mean, this 1v3 situation is not looking favorable. I mean, at this point, do you go for the save? They have the EMP. I mean, they have the Omen. It's not the biggest buy, but it's still something, right? Or do you go in for the play? Do you try to get as many kills as possible?
50 seconds left on the clock here. It looks like Atoshi could see it if we do see a peek here. Toshi the one, and he does! Gets the immediate peek and kill, and that's going to be the 4th point for Team USA. And I think we can start to piece together a little bit of the story of the match here as we see restart with 5 points. And we see USA with winning these defense sides. It looks like it's a classic case of the 5-1 curse.
Yeah, I think it's probably this back and forth. To your point, it was, probably Restart doing pretty well on defense, but USA themselves are now doing good on defense. And Restart's got to pull out something different right now. It doesn't look like they've been able to capture that many rounds. Maybe on this attacking half, I don't know, because, again, that economy has been looking rough. So the assumption we can make is that they had not been winning too well on this attacking half here. And, I mean, this is going to be a big round because this is going to be an equalizer round for USA.
Yeah, definitely, especially as we do see a full buy or a almost full buy coming out of Restart here. 3 Vezins, a shotgun, and an Omen still. So, let's see how that's going to play out. Looks like we're going to see a hatch foam, possibly window push here coming in towards A site. I'm going to see what happens. Immediate drop into the hatch. Very dangerous play. If we look at that. But looks like we're going to see them enter here through the window as well. Drone's coming out. Motion sensor.
And definitely playing a lot faster, I think, this time around for the Restart players. Looks like this is the last piece A side pretty soon here. And Michael Kaiser on the back end with Tanky there. We'll see if there's any. Never mind. Tanky gets a pick off with that Knut in the back there. That's gonna be a big deal for Restart.
Yeah, gonna be definitely very huge here, making it a 5v4 off rip, especially in this very close quarters A site. Couple of frags, couple of mollies coming out here in A. Smoke grenade coming in for that main door area. As it looks like we do see a couple of players taking a backside. Specifically where you're seeing Toshi. But, gonna see a couple of grenades go out. Smoke, frag, not gonna do anything. Shots being fired blindly, and it looks like we're in a little bit of a stalemate at A here.
Yeah, definitely looking good for the restart players. Deep frags coming in. Gears going for the swing on Toshi. Tries to go for a second K. Doesn't really do much there, but they got the smoke out there to really deny that rotation spot. And it looks like they're able to pick off there.
Yet. There's the plant. Melissa's gonna get the plant now, putting it in even more favor for restart. And it looks like we could see them take this point back. Ryusi and Itoshi still sitting in that back room there. They might want to try to take a save here with the Vezins, even though they do have the Econ to kind of go to back here. Ryusi gonna take out one in Tanky. He's gonna take out the other Ryusi.
Yeah, but they got the hatch. I think they got the win here. I mean, oh, Melissa's panicking another pick off on Ryusi
right
there.
Through the wall as well.
I know, just Itoshi now.
Alive. He could defuse. Wait, Itoshi doesn't see the EMP. Itoshi could defuse there. I don't see any other players. They were all on top on hatch. Itoshi could have definitely defused there while they were still moving towards hatch, but it looks like that's going to be it, and Itoshi's going to decide to save. Very, very interesting decision for USA there.
I think it makes sense. They probably decided they're on hatch. It's going to be very hard to take out not one, but two players. They have a Vezin. They have a syringe. I think it makes sense, but this also allows Restart to win a little more easily, right? Now they just need one more round and it's game, and Restart moves on. Potentially try to fight its way back into the top, a couple matchups there, right? But let me see, where is Restart on this matchup area? So Restart is in they're in sixth place, 1, and 0. If they win this might bump them up to 3 or 4 or 5. This actually could allow them to fight back into being that top 2, right? Because again, as we talked earlier, with Empire, Pantheon, Big Low Company, and Eternity, someone's going to come out of their matches with a loss. So now we're going to start seeing 2-1s, on some of these matchups. So this point difference is going to be a big deal here. But
we could see a Restart versus Pantheon game next round, and that could be very, very interesting to see.
We could see something like that. We totally could. I think at this point we're going to see which team might be able to fight back into that top 2 spot, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be Eternity and Empire, and then they're going to play it out. So I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out here. But anyways, the Restart getting ready for their next attack, as Kaiser taking out a lot of chip damage in the beginning there.
Yeah, looks like we do see a few roamers here, and Tanky, and it's going to be it, as we see the rest of the team kind of on the side wall here. Tanky trying to do some small spraying, same with Root. Not going to do much though, as nobody's really in this lobby area except for Kaiser. Could see a little bit. Tanky is going to go down, as it's now a 3v5 in favor of USA here, as we see things start to come to a little bit of a standstill. Looking over at the shipping side towards B site, bunch of smokes going out. It looks like we could be seeing an A site rotate. Kaiser gonna take out Gamma, sorry.
This is rough. I mean,
Wallbang coming out. Oh, Restart down to 1, and it looks like that could be it for Restart. And we could be seeing a 5-6 here, going into round 12. This could be a tie.
Yeah, we do have. So reminder, we do have an overtime rule in the Challengers Cup here. So if they go to a tie, this will go to overtime. And this will also it'll be a big deal then, right? Whoever has more score can choose where they want to be, whether or not they're going to be on attacking or defending. Again, the site is random though, but they get to choose the side that they are going to be playing off of. Looks like Panda is going to go in for the savior. It's going to give USA another round in the pocket. I mean, this last round is going to be a big deal, because Restart wants to win this one out, because they have a good chance of maybe getting into the top 4 again and fighting for that top 2 spot potentially. But USA here, if they can go and force this into an overtime, that's going to be a really good deal for them.
Yeah, USA right now on the standings also sitting at 1-1, a little lower at 11th place, but most of these teams are still on this delicate balance of this middle ground. That's what's happening in round 3 right now. we'll start to see after this round, we'll start to see things fluctuate and see some defined winners and losers. But right now, things are still a little iffy, especially in the middle ground, to see who can kind of crawl their way back up as we see Panda executing that save. And we're going to see a round 12, possible tie breaker if USA is able to take another point. Like they just
Yeah,
said.
Restart is not going to want that, though. They're going to want to finish this out. But, I mean, check out the economy. It's looking rough. This looks like it might go to overtime. Check out that USA side. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Vezins, a Marubi in hand. Restart's got 2, 3, 4 Vezins. And, you know, I think last round was just a struggle for them. They got, like, I think it was a 2 or 3K from one of the players from USA. And that knocked them down really, really badly. So Restart's going to want to fight this one out. But they're going to have to pull some kind of miracle because that economy advantage is definitely noticeable here. A lot, very, very noticeable. And I think based off the points here, it looks like USA is going to have the point difference. So they're also going to be able to choose what side if they go to overtime, which is going to give them a really good advantage.
Definitely. And if you take a peek into the defender side here, you're going to see a lot of util being set up here. A lot of zappers, a lot of door blocks. They're going to have a lot of grenades, specifically those fires, those smokes, and those frags. So, it'll be interesting to see here. There's see a door push over towards the bathroom. Very spread out push, actually. It'll be interesting to see how they execute here. Very, very slow, very methodical. Kind of going in. Not any roamers from USA here, so it looks like they're all just going to be playing the side. Tanky takes out Otoshi as the roamer on the 3rd floor there from the factory area. Factory floor. I see a couple of shots. Kaiser going to take out Tanky as well.
This is
Gamma.
blow for blow at this point from both of these teams.
Gamma on the bottom of the on the factory floor. Looks like they're going to try to come up and take out Kaiser. Kaiser over the edge here. Goes down to Gamma. Looks like they are.
They're literally going kill for kill on this one. It's hilarious.
They are going kill for kill, which is kind of crazy. Gamma taken their Vezin. So, gonna upgrade the gun here and upgrade the buy in general.
Yeah, this push is now developing in on this A side here. I'm waiting to see what Restart does. It looks like USA is in good positioning on both sides. I think they're ready for this push anyways. Restart going in for the breach here, coming in pretty soon with Gears, Maestro, and Malicious Panda in hand. And it looks like Tire Tongue picks off a player, goes in for the deep frag. Doesn't get the chip damage, unfortunately, but it's still a 3-3.
Yeah, it's still 3-3. Still the roamer out in Gamma. Not sure what they're doing 100% as we see this push develop, but it's going to be very interesting to see what they do. It looks like they might be coming in towards that other side with Tire Tongue. No kills yet, but everybody on Restart nowhere near 100 HP. Gamma over towards War Room in the factory. Goes down to Tire Tongue. It's now a 2v3 in favor of USA. We could very well see a tiebreaker here as Tire gets the last kill. And we head to a tie breaker.
Oh, man. Like I said, I expected that, but it's still crazy to see. I for a second, I thought Restart was going to be able to really pull something out of that. But it looks like we are going to overtime here. It's going to be, I believe, USA's choice. It looks like they chose defense. You know, obviously that makes sense here. But it is a clean game. Everyone is able to get the same gadgets. They have the exact same economy. This is truly, can Restart beat USA?
This is the test of skill in Breachers here. The tiebreaker round. Both teams are a little fatigued. Already about halfway through Challenger Cup Day 1. Trying to fight third lives for this spot. Looks like we're going to see a very semi-grouped push here. Coming up from Restart as we see USA setting up with all their gadgets, doohickeys, and doodads. See a couple of trip lines coming in from Otoshi. Gonna be very interesting. See if we get another trip mine double kill.
A 2K
like
would be insane, especially on Factory. I don't even know where you would put it to get a 2K, but I said that about Hideout, and I saw it was like on the roof. Like, people get creative. I gotta give them credit for that. People get very creative on some of these trip mine spots, and when they are very creative, they can deliver value.
For sure. Creativity gets rewarded in Breachers, because coming out with something that the opponent has never seen before definitely can throw them off their game. Looks like we're going to see blue stairs, push, drone, Restart going to take it very slow and very methodical, especially if we do see a roamer coming out. Could be a risk, could yield high reward. We see Tanky coming up from the bottom. few coming down from the top. Looks like over there by stairs, just some shots going out, but it looks like they're not going to connect anywhere. Just a couple of red herrings there, possibly by the drill. Maestro gonna take out Kaiser. Great pick on the stairs there as Tanky comes up, and it looks like 3 of them are grouped up towards the
this
lobby
restart
area.
attack is very slow and methodical for sure. I think they're just being very careful about their approach, right? Because they don't want to lose any players to any small mistake here. And I think it's working out. They have several players getting ready to push in on this B side here, as they are getting set up right now.
2 foams. Couple of wall bangs coming out. As we do see another foam ready to breach right into that B site. It looks like they're going to top them at the same time somewhat. Never mind, both walls going down. Electric field in front of the one. Tanky towards the other in this small area. Ryusi takes out 1. Tanky takes out 2. Ryusi with the double as well. Itoshi takes out Tanky. 2v2 now. Buzzers blaring. Itoshi still with that kill in the kill feed. 2 left. Ryusi and Itoshi versus Maestro and Malicious Panda here. Sensor finally goes off, and now they know where they are. Any frag coming around that corner could be deadly to Maestro.
Oh man, this ring around the Rosie from Atoshi. I'm just like, what's going on? What's Restart gonna do here? Both players, I think, waiting for some kind of movement here. Ryushi going for the shot, getting knocked down by Maestro. Atoshi going in for the swing and gets picked up by the Restart player, and that's gonna be it. That's going to be Restart's win there, potentially allowing them to get back into the top 4 spots, potentially. Based off of I got to see the stats, but they might be up there. How'd you feel about that matchup there?
That last round, that tiebreaker, was phenomenal. It was a pure test of skill. We saw Restart come out on top with their slow and methodical push. We saw a phenomenal push coming out from both sides on the in the main battle. On site there. Just phenomenal job by both squads, amazing plays, and congrats to Restart for moving just a little more up in the standings.
Yes, looks like they will be finishing this one out, but anyways, again, we're gonna be going to another set of ads. We're gonna see what games we can pick up. I think we're going into the next round at this point in terms of games, but we will see y'all in a bit.
In what could be the final round here, there's now just 45 seconds. Sleepy finds a kill on Raven. Sleepy finds it. They've done
it. You know, there's only gonna be welcome back. We are, I believe, on round 4 of 5 in terms of the Challengers Cup Day 1. And right now we're watching one of the potential teams that might be able to fight its way back up into the top 2 spots between Big Little Company and Vanguard. This is going to be a big game for, I believe, Big Little Company. Vanguard's on 6 spots, so it's a little hard. They'd have to do some crazy 7-0s or something in the next 2 games to be able to get all the way up to 2. But Big Little Company is now in 4th place. Let me double check some of these stats to give you all the best, most up-to-date stats right here. But it looks like Eternity now in 1st place at 3-0 with a point difference of 12, Empire in 2. Pantheon at 3 and Big Little Company at 4. So Pantheon and Big Little Company, they are lower down, but they can still fight back into that top 2 spot potentially, depending on how these next 2 games go. And I believe Eternity and Empire are playing together right now, so we'll see how that plays out. And it is possible that one of those teams get knocked down, and they have to fight their way back up in the top 2 also. So it's always, I think, nerve-wracking when you only have one map to rely on against some of these teams. But hey, it makes it very interesting, and I love the variety. But anyways, looks like we did hop into the first map. And it was funny, I was just talking with Gravix about I would love to see Skyscraper get picked up. And lo and behold, what gets picked up? It's Skyscraper.
Your wish has been granted. Speaking of variety, I mean, we've seen a Skyscraper here. Not something we've seen very, very often in this meta. But I'm very happy to see it. Brings back some nice memories.
Yeah, it doesn't get played
Love
as
me
much,
against
you know, with all these
Skyscraper.
double map bans now, which is sad. I actually am a Skyscraper fan, but I see Ship get played a lot. I see Arctic get played a lot now, but Ship it doesn't get the same love as it used to. I think it never really got that much love, to be honest. I know people like Factory and Hideout more, so it makes me sad, but, you know, Skyscraper's fun, I think.
I agree. I also enjoy Skyscraper. Speaking of, looks like we're gonna see VLC starting on attack here. Vanguard starting on defense. Couple of shots, couple of wall bangs going out. Jagai already on a couple of bits of health down, but nothing super big here. So we're gonna see a slow start to our first round. Wall going down. Demon takes out Vanilla. Incendiary going out. Not gonna do anything. Blue goes down. JKL barely alive. Or Jekyll, sorry. Jekyll alive. Cosmo takes 9-1. Evil Jesse taking out Jagai 2. It's another one. Could have taken out Worsty. It's a 2v1. Stanky, last one up.
Yeah,
For
definitely a
Big Little
rough
Company.
start for the Big Little Company players. I thought they had a solid start. They had a couple of early round picks there. But things definitely did turn around for Big Little Company. Now coming down to Stanky. I think Cosmos got the whip. They did see them. And Stanky now on 4 health there from that chip damage. This is going to be looking a little rough for the BLC players as they do lose that round out to Vanguard. Yeah, at this point, you know, it's between, I think, Big Little Company, Pantheon, or Empire. So Big Little Company is going to want to win this one. Vanguard is going to want to, at this point, prevent them from going up there, right? It's like, hey, if I'm not going to, you know, play in top 2, I might as well make sure you don't either.
The evil way of going out. But it's what you have to do, especially if there's just the slightest chance that with the perfect circumstances, you may be able to sneak in. And if not, playing to win is the correct way to play.
Yeah.
So, as we see ourselves setting up for round 2, we're going to see a little econ in favor of Vanguard. A couple of omens coming out on both sides. But it looks like we're going to see Vanguard being a little more frivolous with their buys here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of aggressive buys from Vanguard here. I'm surprised that BLC is not going in for it. Maybe they're deciding, hey, let's play it safe. Let's go for the Vezins or Maruis because we're on Skyscraper, you know, longer hallways.
True.
Or Maruis on, you know, that round 3. Because, again, that change in credit difference makes these economy choices, I think, more impactful, right? It's more risky now to buy those kind of guns. You have to really make sure your team's in a good spot and or make sure you always get a kill or survive those rounds here. But anyways, BLC getting set up again. A lot of drone coverage, I would say, from BLC. I'm noticing here. They almost always have a drone coming in to provide them
We've
some
seen
intel.
a lot of drone coverage today in general. I mean, we saw it a lot in that Empire game with at Hideout. We saw it a little bit in that USA game. It's a lot of drone usage coming in this current meta, and I think it's very, very valuable, and always kind of has been. The drone has always been a very good tool for attackers coming in, but as we see that drone go down, 2 roamers actually on top. If there's a... Looks like they're going to drop down, miss the Fright. Fright's not going to connect. It looks like they do have 2. Yep, we're gonna take out one. Demon takes out the other. There's 4 down. Even just the last one up,
Oh
and
my
it looks
God.
like BLC kind of clearing here.
Yeah, they have the site here. I think Vanguard overplayed their hand. They had 2 deep roamers, as we saw, did not give them the value. They took too long, and BLC was able to easily take over site there. I mean, what else can you say there? Vanguard, do you think they just played a little too slow? And I get it, you want to be careful, you don't want to lose your roamers, but they accidentally let the whole site just get opened up at that point.
I think they honestly let too many of them roam. I don't think that roam... There was one frag grenade that they threw out on that roam, and then they had to go down the stairs to get back. If there was a way to jump that, or get down another way, or somehow get a hatch open, which I know impossible, but hear me out. That would have been valuable to push with 2 people. The push there would have been like, I would have get if you sent 1 person. 2 people seems overkill, especially leaving 3 members of your team there exposed, as the 5 of the other team go in and only push.
Yeah, I feel like we go aggressive with that too, especially on Skyscraper. You got to be kind of fast and really aggressive with them, because technically you're safer, right? Because versus like one roamer, it's okay to be a little slower because you want to be safe. But with 2, you have someone behind you, you have someone to refrag, you have someone there to kind of work with you, and they took too long there. And as we've seen, like that aggressive defense allows a team like BLC to kind of come in and honestly just walk in and take over site.
Yeah, doesn't look like we're going to be seeing the same here. We're not going to see the we're going to see 1 roamer coming in on the far side of second floor. We're going to see 2 coming into the vent. We're going to see a few drop down. Jackal takes 1. Sentry going off. Jackal coming in, immediately getting out by Jester. All the sentries in the world going off in here. I think they haven't spotted it yet. Right under the trade table. There it goes. Incendiary out. Blocking off the way for now, giving Vanguard just a little more time to strategize with the bearings. Demon takes out 1. Shots going in from Jai Guy. Evil Jester goes in, gets 1, gets 2. Smoke grenade out, goes down to Canera. One of the last 2 remaining. Stanky in his way in. Gets the frag, not going to do much except for a small bit of damage on Slayer. He's now the last one alive. Slayer and Ventara holding up the last 2 angles that are necessary.
Yeah, I mean, Stanky at this point in a 1v2 situation against Ventara and Blue Slayer. How are you feeling? Like, I wasn't sure how to go that route. I feel like we've been seeing these 2 teams go back and forth here. I'm wondering, is it the defending thing? Is it how BLC attacks Skyscraper? I'm kind of curious also who chose the map,
I don't know yet. Honestly, I mean, we obviously don't know who chose it, and that'll be a mystery possibly revealed to us later. Gonna see Stanky come in here, but I think it's a combination of both defense and offensive capabilities here.
Yeah, BLC's doing a pretty solid job. I don't think they're aware of...
Oh! Peeker's advantage coming in. That'll let Blue Slayer take that last kill, and 2nd point for Vanguard.
Oh, man, that was rough. It's hard to watch sometimes, some of this stuff on stream, because you can obviously see everything. And it's just like, wow, if you only knew how close that person was to you. And I'm kind of shocked. I feel like that I always check for that little area, because I know everyone and their mom, waits back there. That's such a common spot. So I'm shocked they didn't peek it sooner. Maybe they thought they were safer than they were, or maybe they thought their team had rotated to the other site to take care of that. But unfortunately, did not work out for BLC there. And Vanguard off to solid starts here, 2-1, right? 2-1. All they gotta do is make sure BLC doesn't win, right? And here's the thing: even if BLC wins, they also need to win with some kind of point differential, right? Because they want to be able to bump themselves up a couple spots. So this seems like it's gonna be a tight game. I wouldn't be shocked if, dare I say, BLC loses this one, right?
Yeah, it could be going that way, but I think it is just really too early to call. Because we've seen BLC take a round already. I think it could be a skyscraper diff as well. I mean, it's just gonna be. I'm really curious to see how it goes. I mean, if we see Vanguard take 1 here, maybe
another overtime? Question mark.
Yeah, we could see another overtime here. That all possibilities that we just don't know yet, because these teams are kind of shrouded in mystery for us right now in their play styles and what's really the cause of this closeness in this game.
Yeah, I'm loving this. I love not being able to know who's going to win a game, right? I like that, the variety there. I like knowing that both teams are equally capable of doing things. But anyways, a lot of intel coming out there again from that drone. Trying to get some good usage. I don't think Ventara is aware that Oh no, Cater! I thought they were gonna go for
Nerf is in
the.
the.
Oh!
Should have done it.
They were too
Cosmo's
distracted
trying
with
to
the
get the wall
static.
back, I know
They're
now.
too distracted with the static. Oh man, see that's what I'm saying. They just missed an easy pick there.
Nerf just staying in that window could lead to a pick if somebody else peeks out again. Evil Jester on the other side. Takes one, takes two actually, gets the trade. There's another one going down. Demon gonna get half on Ventara. Nerf still there in the window side. It's a 2v3 now. Very winnable for both teams. Gonna see possibly push to the wallbang here. Nerf finally takes out the static. Frag going in. Not gonna do anything. As the wall goes down on the door. Sankey gonna go in Viz. Nerf foaming up the wall. It looks like they're getting ready for a decent sized push here. Couple of shots, not much, just peeking. Wesley gonna peek his head out, gets one. Nerf gets the refrag. Now on very, very low HP. Slayer and Ventara right there. Ventara able to pick up the kill. And that's our third point for Vanguard. And we're seeing some great defense coming out of him now.
We are. I think Big Low Company just is having a hard time penetrating this defense. Like and it makes sense. It's Skyscraper. Vanguard seems to be a pretty well put together team. BLC is gonna have to do something very interesting or very unique to get more of these attacking rounds. So I can see this coming back honestly in the second half. I think that's what's gonna happen. Big Low Company is maybe gonna get one more round, maybe two. But I think a lot of the full work is gonna be the work is gonna be done in that second round there. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's gonna be a hot minute. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see. I don't know if I want. I'm kind of thinking like, who do I want to maybe play against? I say Eternity because they're a good team. So I figure they could be the top spot. So I'm always thinking like, which one of these teams would I like to see play against Eternity? And honestly, I gotta give love to that Empire team that we had seen in our previous stream. I was just like, it was beautiful gameplay from them. And Big Little Company, I'm not sure if they could provide that same kind of level of skill. I'm looking forward to being told otherwise, but I'm not quite seeing that here.
Gonna be very interesting to see what goes on, to say the least. I think Vanguard with a little more favor now. The Skyscraper could have very, very well been a Vanguard pick, so that's hence why they're still so composed. Cosmos, what looks like they could do it, or at least another shotgun. Actually, no, that is a shotgun. It looks like Cosmos sitting right there in the window. Doesn't get spotted by the drone. Goes in, gets half of one, goes down. Not able to get the full frag there, unfortunately for him. And there's the roamer down, and a valuable member of Vanguard, as we see the hatch push coming in here.
Yeah, I love a good hatch push. This is one of the few jump hatches that I actually agree with. Every other jump hatch I say is terrible. You should never use them. You will die. But this is one of the few ones that I do think it makes sense. That allows you to have really good lines of sight and you're covered from so many different angles in on this room. So BLC, never mind. Even just getting a shot off on Jai Guy outside of the staircase. Sorry, outside of the window there. Blue Slayer getting another pick off. And I don't know. I thought Vanguard was about to lose this round, but they've been slowly picking DLC apart one by one.
Yeah. Vanguard doing a great job of keeping their defense up as well as staying a little aggressive, kind of across of what we were seeing with Empire the last round. But yeah, a couple of wall bangs coming out. Evil Jester gets Demon through the wall. Westy gets Jackie, and now we're down to a 1v3 now. Stanky getting one. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get the other two, though. They head up onto the window still. Ooh. And Rusty's able to take out the kill. There's 4-1 for Vanguard, and it does look like they do hold a slight advantage here, but we could see BLC come back in the second half. Time will tell.
Vanguard's looking good. I mean, Vanguard's looking in really good shape right now. Granted, again, they are on their defending half here, but I mean, what place were they at? Dare I say, if they do well enough, I guess maybe they'd have to, because again, for this to work, you gotta remember they have certain point systems.
Hey, Vanguard is right below Big Little Company.
Yeah,
here.
but they're at 6th spot. They're at 6, which you have to fight a 4 whole spots, which means you need to win the next 2 maps and win. I would say almost decisively, because that point differential, right?
Could see this be decisive though if they're able to take one early attacking round. And that could bump them up. I mean, we're seeing Vanguard versus Big Little Company. Vanguard in 5th, BLC in 4th, Pantheon 3rd, Empire 2nd, Eternity 1st. That could bump them up into 2nd contention.
I would need to see some crazy, I don't know what map they're gonna do next, but I would need to see some crazy match in the next one. But again, they also have to win this one, right?
Which is gonna be the struggle here. Honestly, it's gonna be tough for them to get through. We'll see if BLC is able to take another one. Gonna see a small push in with 2, a very spread out push, something we've been seeing in the past 2 games we've covered.
Yeah, some
Gonna
early
see some-
utility brown usage here from BLC. No, not too much damage here. Wesley taking some early chip damage, but I think that syringe is definitely doing them some. Never mind, Ventara getting picked off from Stanky with the Omen in hand.
Oh, what's he gonna take out 1? Or Cosmo, sorry, taking out Jekyll. Gonna make it a 4v4, kind of tie it up here. Through the window, through the wall comes in Stanky. Frag grenade coming out, not gonna do any damage. Actually gonna do a little bit on Demon. But it looks like they're able to clear out a little bit, or at least we see a retreat coming in from Slayer as the 3 of them converge in the red room here.
Yeah, a lot of chip damage on BLC here. A lot of health economy being impacted. Evil just coming in for the swing. Gets the 1, gets the 2K. Kenny going for a 3. Nope, they peel off. They decide I'm just going to take those kills and never mind. BLC getting knocked down. Vanguard. Okay, I'll say this. If Vanguard gets a 7-1, they might be able to get up to a top 2. They might be able to.
Very, very, very possible here. Let's see what they do on their attacking round. Looking at where we're at a 2nd floor bomb site. Gonna see them.
Sorry, you know what's funny? We came into this expecting to watch BLC, but I feel like we're watching to see what Vanguard does at this point. I mean, they're putting out some good work here. Maybe it is a map diff.
It could be
this
a map
wasn't
diff.
the big little company I was streaming like not long ago,
Yeah, BLC could have easily gone on and said, okay, we don't expect them to pick Skyscraper. Therefore, let's not ban it, because I'm sure they're gonna ban it, right? So they ban the 2 maps they don't want to play on. Let's say Hideout Arctic, right? Thinking that Factory and Skyscraper are gonna get banned, they're gonna play on Ship. Little do they know, Vanguard is there, waiting and ready to get the Skyscraper, the map they've been practicing, possibly. I mean, I don't know. But it looks like they've been pretty dominant, and they know their stuff here. Well, BLC might just be pretty uncomfortable with it, especially in the current meta.
Yeah, Vanguard on the attack here. Good frag, a lot of chip damage there. I'm kind of curious how they decide to attack this. I think B is a common push here, but so is A. I see both used pretty often, but I think B a little bit more often. And it's pretty wide attack too.
Yeah, pretty wide B side push here. We do see Lusty in the corner, possibly coming in. Drones gonna get taken out. Sitting in the window here, Blue Slayer, trying to get a couple of shots off. Not gonna do anything. To see complacency. Stanky gets 2. Jekyll gets a 3rd. Slayer gets 1. Jai Guy, and it's down to 1. It's Venetra. Sventara, sorry. The last one standing as we see a quick succession of kills. Unless they can clutch up. Damon's gonna take 1, and it's now going to be 5-2. BLC taking their 2nd point, and this might be a side diff. Cause
yeah, that was. Did you see that? They got wiped in like 10-20 seconds. I was like looking at the blue names, and they're just like disappearing one by one. I'm like, oh,
Killfeed was going insane that round.
I don't know. This is going back and forth. You're right. This might be a side thing. This might be a defensive thing. I'm almost cheering for Vanguard now.
I think it would be really cool to see them.
Let's see who is even. Let's see.
I am really curious about this econ though. Obviously, 2nd round of the half, but we're gonna see Vanguard go. Well, we're seeing Blue Slayer go out with some foam. Obviously, seeing the Omen as well. 1 Omen, 2 Omens.
Yeah, very conservative, but I mean, they also aren't rocking.
Whoa, is that a?
Never mind.
Is that a Marui coming out from BLC?
Yeah, they're going aggressive. I mean, they probably are like, hey, we gotta secure these wins because I mean, 2 and 5, that's a big asking, right?
Very, very big ask here, but we could see it come out, and it could work. I mean, I'm not sure. And it looks like we're gonna see a combined vent push in that vent server room area. couple of shots going off. Ventara taking a little bit of chip.
Yeah, then we also got Snake on the back, and they're roaming. We'll see if we can get some value from that roamer. But all in, I think Vanguard all in on this server room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in on this server room. We'll see if they get some good value out of this.
Yeah. I don't know. They're going to have to get foam up on that wall first, and it looks like that's exactly what Jester's going to do. Just firing some shots. We look on the other side. Jai Guy in that hidey hole area. Ventara going to take out one. Jester gonna scoop by without taking much damage. The ENT gonna plant. Jester gets hit with the wall bank. Ready to take that damage. Takes out Knurf. Flash going out. Not gonna do much. Except for blinding himself. Both go down. Lusty, last one up. Goes for the swing. Could see Peeker's advantage here. Lusty going in. Gets one. It's a 1v1.
Oh.
And Jekyll's gonna get it and get the defuse. Third point for BLC here.
That was
on
so
defense,
close.
And
that was
it's
so
very
close for
quick.
Vanguard. I thought they might have been able to get that.
I thought they were definitely gonna get to 6 there, but I don't know. It might be
Overtime?
defender's side.
Oh,
It could
I
also be
can see this
overtime.
going to
We
overtime.
could also
honestly.
see overtime as well. You're right. If one attacking round
For Vanguard,
from
and the rest on
Vanguard,
DLC,
and that's
yeah.
an overtime.
I don't know.
Forgot about
I don't
the
know.
overtime possibility. You're so right. This is really, really interesting.
But the thing is, I think the closer it gets, the worse it gets for both of them, right? Because then they don't get
Also
as much
true.
points to bump themselves into that top 2 spot.
This could kill both their chances of getting in.
But
that
yeah,
top
funny enough,
2
them
spot.
playing really well will not allow them both to, to get into second
Yeah.
place.
Or rather, it will allow neither of them to get into that second
Right.
place or that third place spot, fighting.
But
for
no
second.
one's gonna want to let the other team roll them either, right? So like, you're not
That
gonna be like, you know
it's
what?
a very
You know what? I want you to win. Like, no one's gonna be like that. I guess a team could collude, but they would still have to beat all the other teams, right?
right. At this point, if Vanguard wants this spot, they just have to lock in.
They gotta lock in really well the next 2 rounds here, and I get it. They've been attacking. It's been a struggle for them, and I mean, especially on top of that, look at BLC. They have the economy in their hand. They have several
They do.
Maruis and Bezins.
A lot of Marui buys coming out here, as you were saying earlier, with these long hallways.
Mm-hmm.
So great usage by them. We're gonna see a couple of Vezin Maruis coming out. Looks like Blue still staying on a Cyclone though with 1,000 credits. A very shocking decision there. But you do what you gotta
Cyclone?
do.
You know, I've been seeing a lot
Yeah.
more Cyclones today. I think maybe people are utilizing them for their
Hey,
1v1s, right? But anyway, Checo getting some shot off on Wusty there. That's going to be a big one for BLC. It's going to help them out a little bit more. But Vanguard does not want to go down. They want to win. They don't want to allow an overtime because, as we talked about, they need the point difference here, right? If it's too close, it might... Jacko getting another pick on Evil Jester. This is looking worse and worse for Vanguard here. I'm not sure.
Jekyll taking a Vezin as well, as we could see a window push coming in from Cosmos here. Jekyll gonna swing, gets one, and that's gonna be another point for BLC. A very, very quick defensive, aggressive round. They're playing like Empire here, but their aggressive defense.
They are, and I mean, it's paying out for the BLC players. I think you're right. They might have just been biding time, knowing that, hey, on the defensive half, we'll be a lot better. And it's starting to look like that. I mean, if it's going the same route, this might be a win for BLC if they can get that 7-5. But again, I think, you know, doing the math, seeing where they are on the leaderboard, I think even BLC getting a 7-5, I'm not sure if it's enough. But they still do have another game after this one, and as long as they can do really well in that one, it might bump them up and get them where they need to be. But that's why, you know, but it's all speculation, right? I'm just reload, see what the scoreboard page says. But that's the way to be looking at these games, right? It's not about just that we have all these different games going on, but it's about who can do well enough and get enough points to get themselves into that top 2 spot, because that's all that really matters in terms of these playoffs, right? You get to top 2, you do the best of 3 tomorrow, and then you make it to you're the wild card top 8 spot for playoffs next week.
Yeah, lots on the line for these teams here, as we see a possible 5th round coming in for BLC here if they play it right. Gonna see Ventara and a few others peeking through the windows here. Not gonna do much, as it looks like everyone is on the other side of the TV wall here, ready for them to push in through these windows. But they haven't pushed yet, and it looks like it's just gonna be a waiting game for right now.
Yeah, I'm curious. Is Vanguard just gonna go all in on this lounge area? And I'm wondering if BLC is gonna be ready, because you're right. They have two players ready.
There's a frag. Does Jekyll see it? Oh, not gonna get the kill. Also, frag going over. Gonna do a good bit on Cosmos, leaving him very, very low. Jekyll goes down. Couple of shots going off as well. Cosmos healing up. Looks like he had a syringe. Wall coming out. Another one goes down. Damon.
Yeah, now this 5v3 situation looks like Vanguard's going to be setting up for this push in pretty soon here, but the Molly comes out and denies that area. What's he getting another pick off? It looks like they're going to decide to just pick in on the other side. Evil Jester coming in, takes out Kano,
and the
coming down.
Pink's going to take out that guy.
Oh. Ooh, Vanguard has secured themselves overtime. Bare minimum,
They
though.
have. And they could possibly see a win here.
And yep, and or a win here. And I think that's what Vanguard needed. It's been a struggle for them on this attacking half, and that is exactly what they needed here. It's gonna help with the economy, but I will say check out BLC side. Just because they lost doesn't mean they're in a bad standing, because they're still doing well. Look at that, full team buy, I believe, versus not even a full team buy for Vanguard. So they're almost economically the same, but they're still slightly disadvantaged for the Vanguard players. But I mean, we saw them win one. I could see them win two.
Yeah. I don't even really know what else to say to that, honestly. You kind of summed it up perfectly.
I will take
there.
that. Yes. Yeah, I think one time, I think one of the playoff matches I had, I was playing with, it was Nightfire, and literally he had asked me a question, and I just had a brain fart, and I'm like, what? I was like, what? And then I remember he was just like, anyways, let's keep going.
Speaking of anyways, continuing onward. Jekyll gonna take out Cosmos though in the bathroom here. The trip CNA side push. Jekyll gonna take a little bit of chip damage from that frag. Not gonna do too much though. Blue trying to get in. We do see a drone coming in. Possibly getting some intel. Jekyll gonna go down. Jai Guy taking out Jester. Blue Slayer taking out Jekyll. Ventara takes out Demon as well. It's 3v3.
Yeah, it's getting close. There's a rumor off. Stanky's back there. I'm wondering if that's going to hurt Vanguard's defensive capabilities here. It looks like
we do see Ventara on the roam. Goes down to Knerp, and it's just 2 left over on this B-side bathroom.
Yeah, Vanguard's definitely struggling to get into this room. I mean, Shy Guy's right in the corner back there, lined up. I don't know if they can even see him, but he's ready to pounce on them. They got Stanky, they got Cane Rip. Everyone's covering these angles. I'm almost saying maybe rotate off.
Possibly. I mean, that could be your play. Rotate back to that A side, and it looks like that's what they seem to be doing, actually. They seem to be rotating over towards that A side that their teammate popped open, because now not many people are going to be tempted to go towards that A side, and this might be their key to getting that EMP planted. Obviously, we see Knerp over here on A site. Very towards that area to flop into B, and it looks like Jagai and Stanky are prepared for that rotates. Lusty revealing himself in that window. Jagai with the lineup, can fire off a couple of shots, not gonna do much. I don't know. Are they just playing complacent? Are they trying to
40 seconds,
save?
like time is
Like,
not on their side. I don't even
really
know.
isn't on their side. What are they doing here? What's he gonna go down after trying to take out that window? Blew the last one up. Is he gonna really try to save here? I don't think that's. I feel like that's not the right play. I mean, I understand you're 3,000
still
credits.
win 7-5, but I mean, as we talked about, that's not. I don't think that's good enough.
Yeah, you're not gonna do much standing wise. I'm not even sure if they realize that though with the standings. I don't know.
They're going for the save. I mean, 9 seconds.
He's
You can't do
saving.
anything.
Yeah. Leaning over the windowsill. He's saving. He throws down the EMP. It's over.
Oh, he really mean that. They said it was over. Oh man, 6 and 5. So here's the problem, right? So here's the problem we're talking about now. with these two teams. Because of the point differential, it might be too close that they don't have a chance, I think, to get second place.
I don't know. Pantheon just won their game 7-4. So 7-5, but Pantheon is up. Pantheon's up in the standings.
They're in 2 now?
Well, no, Pantheon is above BLC and Vanguard. Pantheon's in 3rd. But Pantheon won their game 7-4.
Wait,
So-
never mind. Maybe we're just talking out our butts because Eternity bumped down to 4. Yo, am I reading this right?
No.
What?
No.
I'll refresh. I'll refresh after. This is weird.
Yeah, just wait till
Yeah.
let's wait until all the matches are finished.
Let's-
I don't even
yeah,
think
we don't
that
need to be
Eternity
speculating, but
Empire is
anyways,
done yet.
Someone wants to win
Yeah,
this,
but-
right? We might go to overtime though. If BLC can
We
get
could go to
another
overtime.
round win, I mean, check out that economy. This is gonna be definitely a good round for them. But so is it for Vanguard. I mean, they
Sorry,
both
I'm
have
looking at-
good standings.
I'm looking at the rooftop over here on Vanguard side, and I just see like legitimately 10 things of util on the ground over here.
You know, I
Like-
always laugh when people do that because I'm like, you know, you should go to the spot you're gonna use, and then dump there, because otherwise you have to carry 10 different things with you across the map.
True.
And that's not the way. To
Which is
do
really
it.
funny, honestly, because it looks like we're gonna see a couple of flashes just getting thrown.
Uh.
I'm very confused. Are they memeing?
Sorry, this is.
It looks like they're trying to flash the window without throwing it into the window. Anyways, over on the side with 3 people who seem to actually be playing the game and not just throwing util out the window, we could be seeing a push over towards the recording room.
Wait,
here.
yeah. Why didn't they use the flashes in the radio?
Wait, yeah, why didn't they?
You know what? I will let the teams decide how they play. You know, maybe there's certain
confusing
strategies.
decision.
Maybe there's like 10,000 IQ plays that I'm unaware of. You know. But
We're
it looks
just
like-
here to tell you what they're doing. Jekyll takes out 2. As we see the other wall going down, another 2 go down. And there's the 5th, and we have a tiebreaker on our hands.
Oh my
BLC
God.
with the insanely quick defense going boom, 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 boom.
So
taking 'em
BLC has the higher points here, so they get to choose the overtime
And it
spot.
looks
They
like they're
probably are
going
going to choose.
defense.
Yep, they're going to defend. This might be a BLC game. This is after me riding Vanguard for I think the whole game. By the way, that is definitely a comeback if I've seen one.
Oh, for sure. Definitely a comeback on BLC side. Remember when we were talking about Vanguard going, oh my gosh, it's gonna 5-1. They're gonna 7-1. They're gonna advance up from 2 spots.
Yeah, I'm definitely eating my words.
Yeah, now
for
we're in a
sure.
tiebreaker scenario.
Yeah, they always say Caster's curse, right? And I'm sorry for the Vanguard players. We have unfortunately cursed you guys, but good for BLC. They're probably
Who knows?
they're
They could
probably
pull, they could
kicking
pull out an
and
attacking
happy.
round here.
That's true.
They could
That's true.
pull out
But I
an
mean,
attacking round
BLC
here.
has the point, the higher points. They've won more consistently, I think, on this defending half. This was a good bet for them, and I would bet on them right now, to be quite honest. But you're right. It's even playing ground. No eco differences between both teams. It's straight, you know,
Full Vezins
attacking
and
versus
Maruis.
defending, and that's it.
Yeah, full Vezins and Maruis, lots of util. Again, like we said last time with the USA game, it is just true, pure, unadulterated skill. Which is going to be very interesting to see as we see a very split push coming out from Vanguard here. Not something I think you really want to do. Obviously, they seem to converge at the end, but there's only one person on the floor they're attacking, and it's Cosmos, and it looks like he's just kind of waiting as the rest of the team clears out 3rd floor looking for these roamers that are non-existent.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen BLC play like deep roamers on Skyscraper. A lot of them are doing these kind of extended roamers. You see Stanky, you know, you see Jekyll kind of still close to sight, but they're not deep. They're not across the map. They're not.
Yeah.
rotating
Their
on the same
quote
floor.
roamer is Knurp sitting on A site.
Right.
So, yeah, it looks like they're trying to look for roamers that aren't there. There's the stair call, so it looks like the team's gonna move out a little bit. Jekyll in the hallway gets caught by the drone. Couple of wallbangs going out. Frag not gonna do anything. Osmon's still waiting with the EMP on A site. Very, very risky move by Vanguard there. Wusty takes out Stanky from the window.
This is gonna be big for Vanguard. A 1 pick already. This is gonna allow them to the personal
Frag goes
advantage.
in. Not gonna do anything. Possible 5-4 here. You see Cosmos coming in with the frag. Knurp goes down! Great frag. by Cosmos from the window there. It's now a 5v2. EMP getting planted. This could be Vanguard's game. Vanguard just has one player they need to kill.
Wow. What?
Maybe we were right. Maybe we Caster's curse.
What?
The Caster's curse because Vanguard going home with the
Insane,
win.
insane. I mean,
Wow.
You think BLC's gonna win because they've been winning on these defensive halves the whole time. They chose defending on their overtime match, overtime round, and then Vanguard somehow has, I would say, almost perfect execution in that attack. I mean, 4 players alive, and this is Bezen versus Bezen again. Remember, so that it's very easy to just get that pick off, right? So definitely good plays by Vanguard. I'm kind of curious to see how this moves them in terms of the standings, because it looks like things are definitely going to be very flexible. And I think we might be ending this stream in a second. But yeah, CC. Oh, I saw someone in the chat. CC does have overtime. Challengers Cup is doing overtime. I don't know if the playoffs have overtime. I think that's still in question. But Challengers Cup is using overtime for their stuff. But anyways. Let's bring this back. Vanguard winning that one out. Big deal for them. They're definitely be very happy about that win.
Yeah.
I mean, what did you see in that game?
It was very back and forth. I think it was just very, very, very defender-sided there. We saw both teams on defense until Vanguard was able to come out in the tiebreaker round. I think both games took one on attack, able to make it to that tiebreaker. But we just saw the defense kind of sweep both sides there. And that kind of probably tells you why Skyscraper isn't really picked often anymore. And it's because it is so defense-sided. Especially without overtime rules in regular season. It's not worth trying to go to that overtime length or trying to win on a very, very tough attacking round.
Yeah, I mean, you saw them, right? It was basically like defender wins. And then they switch, and then defender wins.
Oh, here's the attacker win.
Right. Yeah, so the overtime definitely worked out for them here. BLC probably a little hurt, but they still have one more map. I think, honestly, with this loss, I don't know if BLC's going to be able to come back. Vanguard, though, allowing a potential play for them. I mean, the fact that they had won their top 5, top 6 right now on the leaderboard for the Challengers Cup is going to be a very big deal for them. I think that top 4, top 5 is going to be very interesting. I think we might be going, though, to a merged cast in a second. But I will, any last words? Otherwise, I will have us be back in a second. And or the stream might be stopping here, at least stream 2. There's one last round, and I think we're canceling this stream out. So I'll confirm some things real quick. But we will be back and or not. All right, so apparently it's actually very close in terms of the leaderboard. So we are going to be doing a dual stream still. We will be doing Empire and Vanguard. If you want to check out the other stream 1 with Bob, that one is gonna be, I believe, was it Restart? Do you remember? Restart, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be Restart
And Big Little Company. And Big Little Company. So
yes.
At this point, I hate to say it, Eternity's doing too well that we're not streaming them, because they've kind of just secured themselves in that top first place, to be quite honest.
If they beat Pantheon here.
Right. Pantheon will need to upset the whole bracket in order to not let Eternity be first place. So I think we're making an educated guess that Eternity is probably going to win the game. So that means the game is not as interesting in terms of who can win. But here, it's going to be a big deal, right? Vanguard can knock out Empire, allowing them to get into second place. The other game that's to be streamed, Restart, could win and get a high enough of a point difference to also knock out either Empire or Vanguard themselves. So it's definitely be a very big deal between these 4 teams here on who basically is second place.
If Vanguard, I think they're gonna have to 7-0 or 7-1 here. I think because Restart and Pantheon are both.
They would need to do better than Restart, right? Because
they need to do better. But it looks like they're.
Yeah, because right now Vanguard's in 5th. If they beat Empire here, that would knock Empire out of 2nd. That would allow Vanguard to basically compete against whoever wins the Restart Big Little Company game. And that will come down to what you had mentioned, I think, point difference at that point. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. It'll be interesting. But if Vanguard does it, then Empire is out. If Empire wins, I think they're shoe-in for 2nd. I don't think there's really any way they lose 2nd. They've had consistently been in that 2nd and 3rd spot. I think they would beat whoever the other game is point differential, so it should be fine for them. But yes, we are waiting on the lobby. But just wanted to hop on and tell y'all that's what we're gonna be doing. We'll be back pretty soon.
In what could be the final round here, there's now just 45 seconds. Sleepy finds a kill on Raven. Sleepy finds it. They've done it.
That's the wrong.
looks like we are going to be going in. Let me change these names. It looks like we are going to be going into a ship, though. I'm waiting on these teams to get started at this point. And again, like we had mentioned earlier, if you did not hear, Vanguard and Empire essentially are fighting for that second spot to play against Eternity tomorrow in the best of 3 matchup in order to get into that top 8 finalist spot for the championships coming up next week. So it's gonna be a big deal. Like I said, the other stream is gonna be Restart and Big Little Company, because Restart is potentially in contention to get up to the top 2 spot themselves. I think maybe Big Little Company 2. I'm not sure if I saw their stats correctly.
Big Little Company seems to be out of the running.
They're out of running. So yeah, at that point it's just Restart trying to get in there, and these 2 teams trying to get into the top 2. Like I said, Empire, I think if they win this, you don't need to worry about it. They're going to be second place. But if Vanguard wins this, they do stand to potentially get that second spot. So it'll be a big deal. We did see Vanguard pull in some pretty crazy clutch plays in the previous couple, in the last map. But we also did see Empire come in with some dominating attacks here. So we'll have to see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how they're going to play on ship. I'm not sure whose pick this is, but I'm going to be curious to see how Empire, who we saw I think 2 rounds ago, with their very, very speedy, quick gameplay, and Vanguard coming in with their slow, methodical defense. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure they had a pretty aggressive defense.
They did. I think
they did. Yes, that is going to be very, very interesting.
Come to head, it'll be fun. But anyway, someone said, "What is the whole leaderboard status for this group?" There is a bracket. If you're a captain, you can see the bracket. I don't think they release it to everybody. I'm not sure, but there is a bracket that showcases everything. If you do want to keep up with this. Anyways, looks like Westy getting some shots out on Cohen already, and we are already seeing refrags from both sides. And this is what we're talking about with the fast, aggressive. They're going shot for shot at this point.
Kill for kill. Shot for shot, kill for kill. 2 people left. It's Red and IDOT. The 2 left, both with Spectrals. Then goes down. Red goes down. Jester takes both. And that's the first point going to Vanguard. Although it was very, very close.
It is 2 players up. It was solid. And, I mean, we saw that come directly ahead to each other, right? We saw the aggression on both sides. We saw Empire play fast. But here's the thing. I think Empire plays fast and aggressive, but maybe they're not used to playing it against, like, such an aggressive defense that we kind of saw from the Vanguard players in the previous map.
But they might be able to counter it by going slow and methodical. I don't know. I don't think
they did have variety, and I think that also worked better when they're on hideout. Something to consider. They are playing on ship now, so their same playstyle might not be as effective here. But again, this is also just round 1. They still have they also have a defending half themselves, right?
Yes. If it makes it there, who knows? Maybe we'll see a 5-1 here. I'm very curious to see what will happen.
Who knows? But both teams have been playing well tonight. Like I said, they're both in contention, really, to place in the top 2.
And they're both
I'd be shocked
kind of on fire. So
I'd be shocked if it was a wipe.
All right, let's get into it. Not gonna see any doors popped now. Do see a drone going in. Doesn't spot anybody in the barracks. Cohen comes in with it. Spots 1. We do see shots coming off. Cohen on the other side of that curtain there. Couple of shots going off. Westy gonna come in the back. Goes down to 2 HP. Jester through the wall gets the 1 on Cohen. Shots going off through the walls. Breached wall down. Over at B site. Red firing a couple of shots. Here's your aggressive play styles coming head to head. As we do see some peeks coming in. Just wall bangs for now, but as soon as we see a peek, it's going to turn into a bloodbath here. Westy again down to 2 HP. Door block here on Red's side in the medical area.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a player advantage, for the Empire players, but at the same time, that health economy looks kind of insane. I'm wondering if that's going to be a big deal here or not, because they technically do have more players.
Again, Westy's 1 tap here, so 1 wall bang, 1 well-placed wall bang will take him down. Looks like Red going in, goes for the plant. We might see a swing here, but that breached wall. Blue Slayer takes out 1, IDAC with a refrag. Red takes out his own. Finishing out the plant, we'll see here. Yes, finishes out the plant now. Empire with the plant. It's a 3v3. Rusty, Ventura, and Blue Slayer all really low. Blue Slayer goes down. Red Dot and Adapt still up. Wusty the last one up on 6 HP. Oh no.
I'm
It
wondering,
looks like
I mean,
this is
do you
going to
go
be a
for
point
a
for Empire
save
here. I mean,
here at
It
this
looks like
point?
Wusty's gonna come in for the flank, possibly take out Adapt here. Gets an SMG. This could be the play. I mean, he doesn't know. Nobody's watching him. Nobody's watching him, and it looks like because he got the SMG, he's gonna go in for the save. So it looks like that is going to be a point for Empire. Here's the EMP stays planted, and it's going to go off here.
Yeah, definitely a very solid push there from the Empire players. I don't know if you noticed, they were setting up pretty early on, I would say, in that round. They took over the room. They didn't even have complete control of the room. They didn't have any utility to zone anything out. They just went in there, went for the plant, and it forced out some of the Vanguard players, and they got knocked down. And they are still in okay standing, though. Check out that economy. They are going to be able to buy a couple Vezins on their side, but unfortunately not too much because they do need that utility here. But yeah, someone in the chat, that was very useful. Sorry, the bracket, the leaderboard stuff, it's you can go to the VRML Breachers website. There's like a championship, or yeah, there's like a championship page. There should be a bracket there, and it's gonna be in the NA Challengers Cup section. You can actually see and go to that website, that web page, and then it should tell you these leaderboards, and you'll be able to see, you know, basically right now I think the way it works is, you know, the amount of wins you get and losses is how you get the placements, and then there's several tiebreakers. There's like 2 or 3 I think ways to win that tiebreak, because at this point, after this game, there's going to be 2 teams with the same amount of wins and losses, and they're going to basically have to tie break for that second spot, is my guess.
And that's going to be tie broken by point differential. So basically how many points you've won by over the course of the past 5 rounds, which we could see not be very high for either of these teams just because it's been pretty darn close so far.
Exactly. So, you know, when we're talking about round differences, it is a big deal, because even if you do get the win, if you can't get the higher round differential, you still lose in terms of that second spot, right? And that's a big deal, because if you don't get second spot, you can't compete tomorrow, and you can't get that top 8 finalist skin, which is, by the way, the newer one. It's got that new red skin. Definitely a lot of good skills there. Anyway,
Oh my gosh, Trip Mine taking out Icon. Isn't that in the kill feed? Cohen takes one, that takes out Ventura. There's a third. 2 left up for Vanguard. EMP looks like it's getting planted. Blue Slayer and Wusty in one room could get flooded out by a frag here. Not going to see anything. Blue goes down to about half. Wusty doesn't look like he's going to peek. I Adapt might be going in for the swing. I don't know. Wusty gets 1. Trying to get a couple of shots off. Swinger's advantage. Wusty gets another. Adapt. Now the last one up. It's a 1v1. Wusty versus Adapt. Adapt with a good chunk more health. EMP planted. Could see a possible defuse here, but Adapt sitting right there in that door frame. Ready to swing.
Might killing time on top of that.
Not too late yet, but it's going to have to be a kill here unless Wusty's not going to be able to do the EMP.
No, Adapt is just dodging.
It's not going to be possible for Wusty to pull off the defuse here. And Idap's going to get the kill anyway, taking away that util. It might have been better just to save there after you hear those beeps getting faster and faster.
You know, it's got to be nerve-wracking, I think, for the Vanguard player, right? They got the 1, they got the 2K. They probably thought they were going in for the 3K there, but unfortunately did not work out for them. Let me see if I can pull that replay up real quick. Oh, no, I did not capture, but it was definitely unfortunate there for the Vanguard players. So close to victory here, but I got to say, expert gameplay there from the Empire player to make sure to not engage, to waste time, that even if you did lose, you still win the round, right?
Yeah, and honestly, that could have been worth engaging just for that little bit of extra econ. Same with saving in that scenario, just for that little bit of extra econ, because now we see Vanguard going on half buys and 1 Vezin. And that's scary against Empire, who now has all Vezins and yeah.
And a couple Maruis. It's looking good for the Empire economy here. Vanguard is definitely be fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah.
But again, they got the whole game, right? They got the whole game. It's not impossible. They can still do something here. But we've seen great gameplay from Empire, right? We've seen them do pretty well. So I know this is going to be a difficult thing anyways. But I'm curious to see how well the Vanguard players do play against them, because they did come back anyway. Shots going out there, but a lot of refragging on both sides. They're still even, but a lot of damage taken out from Cohen there in terms of chip in.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth here, with a little bit of extra bloodshed on the side. Cohen gonna be down to about half health. Looks like he was able to possibly get a stim here to lead him back up to full. Seeing a couple of drones coming out over towards B site in the kitchen. We could be seeing a similar scenario to what we saw last time. Cohen taking out Cosmo through the wall there. Phenomenal takes out another one as well with the very, very small cracks in the kitchen. Phenomenal aim here by Cohen. Gonna push up just a little bit more. Go around, gets Blue Slayer. Could see an ace here from Cohen. Oh, not gonna happen. Red able to get the refrag.
Oh, that's gotta be sad. That was so close to an ace
so
there. But let me pull up this replay real quick. That beautiful 2K, as you know, Graphics mentioned, just through that little crack right there. I mean, I wasn't sure if they'd be able to get the 1K. They got the 1K. I wasn't sure if they can get the 2K. They got the 2K. And it worked out very well for the Empire players. I mean, they're playing well, and they're on the attack right now. They're holding it down. And again, these guys have been in contention for a second spot, so I'm not shocked that they're playing as well.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been fighting for this spot all night, really.
Yeah, they have.
I'm on the East Coast, so they've been going since 6. It's now almost 10 o'clock, so they've been playing for almost 4 hours straight here with mostly the same players. I don't know how their headsets are still alive.
They have 3 batteries on deck, you know, like 3, 4, 5 backup batteries at this point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to if you're playing this marathon of a Challengers Cup here. I mean, it's all worth it for that final spot and for that gun skin if you're able to survive tomorrow. As we get started on round 5 here, Empire up 3-1. Could be seeing a hatch push into B. As we could also see some windows as well. The hatch is blown. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna hop in just yet. Haven't seen any super aggressive pushes from Empire yet. As we kind of come to a little bit of a slowdown as we just start to get our bearings here with util. Frag going out, not going to connect. Looks like they were trying to predict the fast play style. Frag going on Cohen. Cohen taking a good chunk of damage, but re-sims. Gets a couple of shots off. Jester takes out IDOT. Icon goes down through the wall as well.
Ooh, Jester getting a 2K there. That's going to be a big deal for the Vanguard defenders. They've been, I don't want to say struggling, but Empire has been winning these last couple rounds here, and I think Vanguard's going to want to get this into a 3-3, you know, before that second half, in order to really secure the spot, right?
This could happen with Red coming in around the back here, trying to make their team. Wusty again, just sitting there right on the door. Frag not going to do much. Lots of frags going out. Cohen taking about half damage from the Incendiary grenade. Ventara going to peek. Going to do a little bit of damage. Blue Slayer and Ventara both go down. It's now a 2v3 in favor of Empire. Another one goes down.
Yeah, I don't think they're ready for Wusty there. Gets the 1K,
now.
gets the 2K. Oh, now it's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1.
Oh.
Red gets him. 4th point for Empire there. Phenomenal gameplay by all of them. Sent him down to a 1v1. Great picks by Wusty at the end there. Just staying patient, waiting for them to cross. Just great play on both sides there.
Man, I don't know. Empire's putting in work. Like, I am nervous for Vanguard unless Vanguard is killer on this attack here. Empire's about to finish this out very well into their second half. I mean, 4-1, potentially looking at a 5-1 or 4-2. I mean, this is still really good for the Empire players.
Yeah, this could be the decider that throws them into second place and has them rematch against Eternity tomorrow.
Yeah, but this time is a little different. It'll be a best of 3. Whoever wins that second spot will be a best of 3 against Eternity tomorrow. Unless Eternity loses their Pantheon match. It's always possible. It's always possible.
Always possible, and then it will come down to 2-point tiebreakers.
I know. I think it's like, what, 2 or 3 backup tiebreakers in case the wins don't win. You know,
yeah.
Everything.
Which is insane and phenomenal in terms of rulemaking and moderation. So thanks to them for keeping this community running super smooth as we head into round number 6 here. Last round before the swap. Shots coming out to make the drone go down. Couple of scarce wall bangs so far.
Yeah, and one thing to acknowledge, I think this is one more of the closer rounds. There's a lot of Vezins, Maroons in hand. Never mind. IDOT gets a shot off on Evil Jester there, as Ventara has this weird off angle right here.
car through the wall as well, so they can just retreat back to safety. Gaps.
A lot of chip damage being traded back and forth between these two teams, but nothing really matters. But looks like the breach finally opened from the Empire players. Wussy actually getting a shot off on Cohen, and that's going to be a big deal now, equalizing the player advantage here.
Yeah, looks like we did see a flash come out, which is great. Icon gonna try to go for the plant here on site, surrounded by mollies. The EMP gets planted. No, Adapt goes down after taking out 2. It's a 2v3. Ventara and Rusty running the other side of Icon here. Just trying to get a couple of shots off. Red and Icon know they're there. IDOT gets 1. Red gets the other. And that is going to be the 5th point. 5-1 now for Empire.
Yeah, Empire has been on a killer streak. Let me see if I can pull this replay up real quick. A really big, high-value play there from the Empire players. They swung in towards the end of this clip here. Hold up 1 second. Yep, looks like IADAP coming in for the swing in that 2K, almost a 3K, but still a lot of chip damage on that other Vanguard player. I mean, this is rough. I mean, what can you say at this point? Can Vanguard come back on the attacking half here, or do you think Empire's kind of got this in the bag?
I think they very well could, but I think Empire's aggressive defense, more aggressive than Vanguard's, could throw them off enough to be able to at least secure 1 more and then possibly a second round after that. I think Vanguard still has a chance. We could see a 3rd tiebreaker, but it's not looking super likely.
Yeah, definitely looking rough right now for the Vanguard players. But again, just because they're down does not mean they are out. They still have, as we had mentioned, there's overtime is on. They can always come back and then potentially force this into an overtime. But we'll have to see here as Vanguard is going to start their attack now on the Empire players. Well, it looks like Red also took a lot of chip damage. I mean, 3 health. Again, just a straight bullet and they're down.
Blue Slayer as well at 4 health. So it looks like there were a couple of shots fired on both sides there, not achieving too much except for just leaving 1 player on 1 life and kind of having a risk-free play style here with those players. They could go in and push and just try their hardest to get 1 before they go down.
Yeah, I don't think they're even aware of the health trades that we currently have right now on the Empire side, but Vanguard definitely taking their time for the setup because I'm pretty sure they want this to work as perfectly as possible as it can go.
I mean, we'll see what happens here. Haven't seen too much aggressiveness from Empire here, but it may have been just that window push that was kind of the test here. Maybe they won't now, but the window push didn't work. We see a couple of seemingly 1v1s being taken. Not too much group work here. Cosmo's coming in over towards Icon, takes him out. IDOT gets the refrag. Speaking of frag, flash coming in, not a frag. IDOT gets the refrag on his fallen teammate there on Cohen.
Yeah, it looks like they went in for that rotate. Kind of sort of worked, but they did lose a lot of players in doing that. I mean, Wusty and Blue Slayer, one of the only Vanguard players left here. As it looks like they are going to start rotating again. And Wusty does get that shot off on Red. Now come down to this 2v2 situation, but Blue Slayer is not looking healthy. As again, they have 4 health in hand.
Frag out, going to take him down to half. IADAPT able to finish the job. 1 person left. It's Blue down to 1 HP and dies. It's 6-1 for Empire now.
Man, it's looking rough. This is looking rough for sure. But it looks like Empire might be able to get this in the pocket. I mean, 6 rounds. They have secured themselves overtime at the bare minimum at this point. So it's looking tough for the Vanguard players. They have to win the next 5 rounds and then go for another. This is not to say they haven't done that. They did win an overtime in the previous map here, but Empire is a different team.
Very, very true. And Empire seems like a team that could handle them on the defense here and take a couple more points, or really just 1 more point as it is match point, and they could take it, and this could be the end of the road for Vanguard here. We'll all see how it shakes out as the buy phase begins to come to a close. Looking at Econ, we see a couple of small middle buys from Vanguard here as we see a couple of Omens, couple of other SMGs.
Oh, there's an aggressive one. There's a Marui.
Well.
There's a hero buy
There's
this round coming out from the
hero
Empire player.
buy. Big hero buy coming out from IDOT. Could see it pay off if they're trying to push. One goes down to Red. Red peeks out, gets Vantara. Gets flashed and then sniped. But takes out 2 before doing so. It's now a 4v3. I think very worth it on Red's part.
I mean, that was a good payoff, right? You got a 2K for the one switch off, and it's going to definitely stump that Vanguard pusher, because now they're going to be kind of scared, right?
Oh, yeah. If I were Vanguard, I would be afraid to step through that door just knowing.
I mean, you just saw 2 of your teammates die doing that, right?
Right, and they didn't even step foot in the door. I think the one guy's foot is barely in the door.
They did step foot in the door, but that's about it. Anyways, let's stop joking about the Vanguard. Now probably going for the rotation, going for this other breach wall instead, as that attack has been cut at the knees here. But Empire's looking healthy. A minute and a half left in the round. They're in a pretty good position right now.
Finally in the building, we do see the walls up. No breached wall yet, but there is a static field on the other side, kind of layering off that push for now. Again, only 3 people, so it's very, very risky to even pop this wall right now, as there are still 4 members of Empire left, and they are 1 point away from the win. So honestly, I don't know what you do here. You have to come in and get a plant here at least. That is what you must do, or you lose, and you're out of the Challenger Cup.
Yeah, they're going to do something here, because this 6-1 is staring them down, and it's looking very hard. And on top of that, I mean, IDOT's got that Marui in hand. That's going to be a big deal if Vanguard can win this one. That's another Marui in hand. That's going to be a big deal in terms of economy here. What's he actually going to pick up on an icon?
And that makes it into a 3v2. Now 2, once Westy goes down. Or Icon goes down, I apologize. IDOT, last one's up for Empire. Still the same 3. Cosmo's gonna push in, go for the plant. These 2 teams there to back him up. Adapt, last one up. Westy gonna go in, get a couple of shots off. EMP now planted. So now Vanguard has that safety cushion.
They have the EMP. They have the Marui.
It seems like Adapt is going for the save. He is out of there. No, actually gets the 1. Wait, this could be going for the hero.
I don't know.
He's trying to be him. Oh, Westy with the immediate peek.
You know, I will say, this is not the first time we've seen Vanguard pushed against the wall and push back. They just did that. I thought it was a shoo-in for Empire. They had the hero buy. They had the player advantage, honestly, at one point. But like I said, if they won this round, it's going to be a big deal. They're going to have a lot more economy for the Vanguard players. They'll have an extra Marui in hand on top of that. So that's going to go a long way in terms of their economy. And look at the Empire side. They're taking the hit. I mean, the best that they can get is, it looks like 1 or 2 full buys. Otherwise, everyone else is rocking Eco, if not something like an Omen.
Yeah, which is kind of scary if you're on Empire here, because it's like, oh no, they just kind of beat us. They now have a full buy, because that wasn't a full buy here. So they have to clutch up with yet another hero buy out of Icon here. He said 0 credits, by the way. The hero buy is now at 0 credits, while everyone else is just kind of saving.
Yeah, it definitely was a big hit, I think, for the Empire players. I get it. They were playing so well. I mean, why not gamble on that round 2?
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. It looks like the winner of this seems to be possibly going into 2nd place, because Big Little Company just won against Restart.
So one of these 2 teams will be winning. We're playing 2nd place, likely.
Seems to be, unless,
point differential? Anyway, Tony getting a shot off on Vantara. That's going to be a big deal. Again, Vanguard has been struggling against this Empire defense. They did get that last one, but all they need is match point. All they need is 1 more, and then Empire is going to be secured, I think, in that 2nd spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, just the 1 more round. It's so frighteningly close right now. Vanguard up against the ropes. Can they bounce back? I kind of got a couple of Shots through the walls. Jester coming in invis. Looks like it wears off, but he's in. Could be trying to go for the plant here. Doesn't have the EMP.
No, but
Jester's
is he gonna
poking the
sneak
nice
in
back.
on their site?
Gets 1, gets 2. Gets 3. Right behind him.
What?
Gets the 4th. This could be the 5th. Frag grenade goes out, kills 2. It's a 2v1 now. EMP is planted. It's Wussy and Cosmos versus Red. If Red clutches up here, this will be it for Vanguard, but they have to defuse. Frag going out. Not going to do anything. Red has to get the defuse here, but they're both on the wall. They're both ready. They're both ready and waiting to push in here and swing. Nobody's there. Wussy going in. Wallbang's going to kill. Vanguard gets another one with some phenomenal pushes. What a round!
Let me put this replay real quick. Let me pull this replay up real. This is a beautiful replay here. As I don't think I've ever seen this in ship history for me. Evil Jester sneaking onto the site somehow. None of the Empire players even notice him. Gets the 1-2. I think a 3K. A teammate follows up with a 4K in the back there. And now you're in this 1v2 situation. It's just like, how?
Because the frag took out 2 of them.
I know that. I'm just saying, like, I'm shocked. I've never seen someone sneak on the site like that, I guess. At least at this level.
Sneak on the site with the insanely well-placed frag after EMP's planted. There were so many factors that were like, holy crap.
But I'm wondering, is it... Is Vanguard just going to clutch play all the way to overtime?
Maybe. And you know what? That'll be pretty darn interesting for a game if it happens.
I'd love to see it, but we'll have to see. But Vanguard definitely, again, in good standing. Check out that icon. Vantara already off to a good start, taking out Icon there. I don't know, man. At this point, I think Empire, you got to just bite the bullet, go for an eco round, and then maybe just full buy. I feel like the staggering is killing them at this point.
That maybe Vanguard just, like, now knows their playstyle and kind of had to counter it. Could very well be a learning thing. As you see a couple of shots coming out from Idon, not going to do much. Takes a bunch of damage. Frag going out. Jester goes down to adapt. It's now a 4v4, even player distribution. Shot coming out, adapts low. Vantara. Idon goes down. Vantara gets another. Wussy gets a third. 1v3. Can Red clutch up? He wasn't able to last time. Here's his redemption arc. He's on half health. AR in hand.
Yeah, this is definitely a hard 1v3, but the health economy is definitely on the side of Vanguard, regardless of the player count here. But Red, I think everyone knows Red is... I'm surprised no one's just triple swinging. Never mind, there you go.
And there it is. There's Wussy with the swing, and that's going to be the 4th clutch point for Vanguard. Wow, they have to take the eco round here if they don't want the tiebreaker.
Yeah, what does Empire do here? They've been getting knocked down by Vanguard.
Yeah, 2 of them are buying SMGs, 3 of them are buying Mauers and Vezins. It doesn't look like they're going for the eco round, but they kind of have the cash to spare.
I don't know.
Barely.
I don't know. Vanguard, and look at the cash from Vanguard, right? They got 4K in the pocket. Ooh. Even with a loss, they're good. So it's like, do you try to, well, if Empire wins, it doesn't even matter. But you're right. I think I would consider, that eco round to really go all in on one round, because it doesn't matter whether you win. At least for Empire, I think it doesn't matter whether they win 7-5 or 7-4. To be quite honest. But now looks like they are going for the mixed buy here. We see some SMGs, we see some Maruis, we see an all-rail coming out. Empire is kind of going all in on this round, I think. And if it doesn't pay off, well, it's gonna be a rough next couple rounds.
Oh yeah, we could.
But again, they have secured themselves the overtime, so maybe they're looking at it that way. That worst case, they got overtime.
Again, only taking 1 round on defense so far. They need to take a second to move on to the 2nd place of that Challenger Cup. Let's see. Some wall banks coming in here. No breaching foam up yet. Obviously, the wall here kind of blocking off the main access. And when it goes down, Red takes out Rusty through the wall.
Molly coming out,
Molly out.
denying the rival there. Looks like the frag going in deep though. I don't think it connects with anybody. But Empire off to a good start here. 5-4. Vanguard's got to win this.
On that Molly door, there are 2 trip mines, so they have to be able to see those trip mines and come in. He's dragging from the dude. Jester takes out his dash. 4v3 in favor of Vanguard. 3v3 in favor of Vanguard now. Shots going off left and right. Lots of trades. 2v1.
What?
Both of Vanguard on half. Cohen last one up. Full health. Health differential. Oh, Slayer's able to take on another. It's 5-6.
Oh my god.
We could see it. We could see a Vanguard overtime clutch again. Oh,
you know
my
what?
goodness, it's happening
If
again.
Vanguard's about to clutch up this crazy of a deficit, I'm gonna be honest. I'd almost say Empire's throwing. I don't want to say it out loud, but and I think wait, yeah, you're right. So I think the other game you said Restart lost. So at this point, it's one of these 2 teams I think that goes in second.
I think unless Eternity loses, which I don't think their game's over yet.
If they lose, but then I guess wouldn't it still just be Pantheon and Eternity then? In terms of
possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what point differential looks like.
It's true.
Because then it's 2 teams with point differential. So, 2 teams will be decided based on point differential of wins and losses. So it will be very, very interesting to see how this shakes out, because neither of these teams are going to be gaining much point differential from this match. If it's a
Eternity wins 7-5.
Eternity wins.
Yep.
Eternity wins their game, so the winner of this match will be going up
crazy.
against Eternity.
So Eternity's gonna be first.
This is
it's one of these 2 teams, I think.
The winner of this game goes up against Eternity. That's how it's gonna shake out here. This is the most high stakes game, and these players don't even know it yet. Jester's gonna take out Cohen here. It's a 4v5 in terms of Vanguard.
Oh my!
The winner of this game will be.
Are they gonna overtime this?
Eternity. They could overtime this. They could very well overtime here. One player's already down for Empire. A couple of wall bangs coming out. No foamed wall again, as we've been seeing. It doesn't seem like they like to push there. Wall's gonna go down to that extra peeking area.
It looks like Vanguard slowly coming in here. I'm waiting for this breach. I'm waiting for this breach to happen here. I'm waiting to see, do they have any additional drones here? But a lot of utility usage coming out.
No, but there's a frag. No, that's a molly, actually. Stopping Icon from getting through. Shots fired. Nothing's really happening. As that peeks his head, gets one. Refrag by Cosmos. Smoke going out. Another one goes down. Another 2 go down. It's 2v4 now. This could be it. This could be going into overtime. Blue Sky takes out Idon. Red the last one up. Can he clutch a 1v4? The number of opposing members has gone up every single round. And we're going to a tiebreaker. Vanguard, the tiebreaker team over here, brings it to another tiebreaker with total point differential possibly.
Oh my God.
I don't know where point differential is. It looks like it is just barely in Vanguard's favor, who decides to play on Enforcers attacking again. I'm shocked.
This is why I do say this is why I say I love Challengers Cup. You don't know what's gonna happen. I thought, not gonna lie, that was a shoe for Empire. We've seen them do really well. It looks like Empire did get to choose, I believe, right? They still got no. Vanguard got to choose this one. They have a higher score, so it looks like they chose attacking.
They have the higher score by less than a little over 100 points.
Yeah,
and
it was 12,681 to 12,566 for Empire. So it looks like Vanguard is choosing their strength right now, which is the attacking side.
That's like an assist, by the way, like on the scoreboard, which is crazy. Wow.
Okay. So we're going to overtime here.
Final round of NA Challenger Cup to decide who our top 2 moving on to day 2 is, as we get started. On round number 13, Vanguard versus Empire. Vanguard on attacking. They chose it. It's their overtime round. Econ is equivalent now. Both teams playing at their best. Adapt, takes out Jester through the wall to start things off.
That is going to be a big deal here. I think, Jester's one of those players that has been a thorn in the side of Empire consistently. But again, we've seen Vanguard have a disadvantage in terms of player numbers, and they still came out of this. So it's not impossible. You can still do something here.
Here's the thing. Empire's kind of been in an econ disadvantage this entire time. Some friendly fire coming out, getting Westy a little bit low. Icon getting a couple other shots off, takes out 2, Westy and Vantara, leaving it down to a 2v5. This econ difference might have been the saving grace of Vanguard that pushed him over to the overtime. We'll see what happens here. Cosmos takes out 1.
Still a 4v2 for Cosmos and a Blue Slayer. They got to coordinate this correctly because, look, 4 players from the Empire side on A side. It's going to be looking hard. Cosmos trying to get a pick off potentially here. But Vanguard is scared, I think.
I think their best bet is to go for a B-side rotate.
But it's hard because of that huge breach wall. Blue Slayer's got to rotate outside. It's totally possible.
Possibly, but again, I don't know. They have 50 seconds left on the clock here. Again, they have to clutch this up, or they will be ending up in, I assume, 3rd place.
3rd or 4th. I mean, but at this point, in terms of CC, it doesn't matter. You're either top 2 or you're not. So it doesn't necessarily matter in terms of the finalist skin. It doesn't matter in terms of the qualifiers, right?
Which is why, with 30 seconds left, this is such an important decision to make on what the heck you're gonna do here. They still haven't blown up this wall yet.
Wait, is this gonna go down time?
This might go down to time. 20 seconds left. Wall goes down. Frag comes out. Not gonna connect. 2 walls now down. Red takes out Blue Slayer. And Adapt takes out Cosmos, bringing Empire to the 2nd place spot of the Challenger Cup, putting them in a rematch against Eternity for that final spot in the wild card slot.
Man, for a second, I was feeling it for Vanguard. That was probably the craziest comeback, and somehow Empire does the same thing. They clutched themselves in the very end. I mean, we saw some really good, I think, wall bangs coming out from Icon there, right? They had a couple of good wall bangs that I think were vital. They knocked out 1, maybe even 2 players on the Vanguard side, and that honestly saved them. Because I'm gonna be honest, we saw Vanguard, we saw them just destroy them, dismantle them on their attacking half. And it is crazy that, you're right. Once you have that overtime, they're equal in terms of economy, and it really, truly is who's gonna do better, in these circumstances there. But anyways, y'all saw it here. Empire is now going to be go on. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can wait for
unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed, but I think it's highly likely. I'd be shocked. I think they're going off to the 2nd place, which means tomorrow Empire will be playing Eternity in the best of 3. So definitely check us out tomorrow. Come back. But definitely check out the leaderboard. I mean, we can wait right now. I mean, if you don't mind graphics, I don't mind waiting to see the competition.
Oh, no, I don't mind either to give out the official ruling.
Let's see.
I haven't seen anything yet. It looks like we're still waiting for a couple of matches to finish out. But based on our analysis,
yeah, they should.
Here,
they should, because right now Restart is in 2nd.
If Restart lost to Big Little Company, and Eternity beat Pantheon, that leaves Vanguard in 2nd, and Vanguard in
Empire.
3rd, and Empire in 2nd. With Empire beating Vanguard, knocking them down to that same spot as Pantheon Restart, that leaves Empire and Eternity at 5-0, Empire at 4-1.
I think it
everyone else at 3-2.
It's gonna be wins, right? Wins, and then
it's
ties.
wins to
so
points.
they're gonna get the most points. Eternity's at 5 wins. This is gonna put Empire at 4 wins. No other team has 4 wins. That means Empire will be in 2nd place. So I think we are good to go off on that note. I don't think we need to wait for confirmation there. We can do the math. Well, it's pretty easy math. But anyways, thank you guys for coming out and checking out the Season 3 NA Challengers Cup here. My name is Martini. We have Gravix in on the stage with me too. Any last words before we sign out?
Thank you all for watching. Be ready to tune in tomorrow for a phenomenal match. And then next week, we start playoffs, baby.
I know. I'm excited to see what the best of 3 entails tomorrow. It should be Empire and Eternity. And then remember, whoever wins that is going to go off, and they're going to be that wild card 8th spot. They will be able to officially get the finalist skin. Not right now. It takes a little bit for it to get delivered, but they will be, eligible to receive that. So Anyways, thank you all for coming out. Make sure to follow, subscribe, leave a like. I forget, there's so many different things on social media there, but definitely appreciate it for the channel, and hopefully we can see y'all come out tomorrow.
Features VRML is brought to you by Helga, the esports manager, Triangle Factory. Thanks for watching VRML.